Hello. Good morning. Hi. How are we doing? Hope everyone's doing well. A little bit of a later start today, as I went on a run this morning. And yes, it set me back longer than I was expecting. But yeah, we're here now. Hello. Hi. Good morning, French Fry Apocalypse. Codeach. Anna Colada, BBC, Felivis, Cats, Prof Knight. Hey. Cyan Ninja, good morning. Kyle, good morning. There are few things in this world that bring me more joy than laminating something. I think it's my love language. Or kink. Huh. I don't think I've ever laminated anything. Someone's given me like a laminated thing. But I don't think I've never laminated anything myself. 6 a.m. running? It was like 6:45. 6:45 running. Right. Well, yesterday we looked at some leaderboards, which has given us a lot of drive to try and do better on said leaderboards. My monthly win rate is currently 45%. And I want to increase this. I want to increase the monthly win rate. Obviously, we're on some pretty good streaks at the moment. We're on a rotating 3 streak. We're on an 8 watcher streak, which is huge. So, really want to focus up today. I think the July Niao's letter is out as well. Let me see if... see if we can pull that up. Okay. Let's have a little look through this. Start the day off. Right. How's everyone doing today? Morning, our chaos. How are we doing? What's going on? Laminator is the king of stationery. Hey everyone, it's time for a July update. I don't have any clever things to say in this intro, let's just get into it. This month we'll take a sneak peek at the colorless cards. Okay, interesting. This time we're showing some colorless cards that any character can make use of. We're making a bunch of new colorless cards, tweaking some old ones, and even changing some old cards to now be colorless. Okay, that's interesting. What old cards will now become colorless? Maybe some defect cards. If defect is not in the game. Thrumming... Why are we so zoomed in here? Thrumming Hatchet. Deal 12 damage at the start of your next turn and return this to your hand. Interesting. Seems okay. Seems quite good. 12 damage for 1 energy is pretty good. And the fact it comes back to your hand is solid. Did the graduation go well? Smooth, although she feels super under the weather, so we didn't go out or make it to the meal we booked or anything. Ah, that's a shame. In fact, we were home by midday and napping by 1. So, what was that side? Cyber Buffet has graduated. Was she done? Was she done? Little update. What defect card was fit as colorless, though? Maybe stack? Yeah, I guess none of the orb stuff. She just finished her master's in cybersecurity. Damn. That's cool. I'll have to give her a big congratulations when she's next in the stream. Right. Thrumming Hatchet might look innocuous, but the consistency it provides is surprisingly strong. You may have noticed an older version of this card on our store page, but we are constantly iterating in development and will be refining balance up until release. Okay. Rolling Boulder. 3 cost power. At the start of your turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies and decrease this damage by 10. Huh. Three, then 9, then 8, then 7. This seems bad. This seems terrible. It's not even at the end of your turn. It's at the start of your turn. This seems terrible. It's a better alpha. I think it's probably much worse. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Increase this damage by 10. Oh, hang on a second. Shit. Hang on a second. How did I read that as decrease? Still waking up, I guess. I mean, the fact is that you start the start of your turn really sucks. That is a real big downside. But, yeah, it's going to do 10, then 20, then 30, then 40, then 50, then 60. That is a lot of damage over time. I mean, you're only going to want it in the slow fights. Like, this seems like it's probably going to be really bad in hallways. But it should be good damage in longer fights. So if you're in against something like Time Eater or Collector or something, this will be really strong. Yes, Snecko Eye, of course. Nuts with Snecko Eye. Oh, Scroll. Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, or Watcher cards. Scroll is now a neutral card. This seems like a good one. I mean, Scroll is an insane card. Obviously, it needs to be rare. I think this is good. I mean, Master of Strategy is one of the best colorless cards to get. And Scroll is even better than Master of Strategy. So, yeah, this seems really, really strong. No Watcher confirmed. Scroll sure looks familiar. What's that doing here? Well, I guess no Watcher. Automation. Every 10 cards you draw gain... What is that? That's 1 energy? Every time you draw 10 cards, gain 1 energy. That seems good. It's interesting. I mean, does it seem good? You need to draw a lot of cards. Obviously, you draw 5 at the start of each turn, though. Broken for infinite. It looks very defecty. I mean, in short fights, it's not going to do that much. But it could be quite a good one in longer fights. So if you're stuck with 3 energy, but you got quite a lot of draw, maybe this could be good. Don't know what the upgrade's going to do. Maybe every 5 cards, or maybe 2 energy. Will there be more written lore in Slay the Spire 2? Yes. Okay. There will be. Can you show us a new card for the Necrobinder? What is that? Gain 6 block if you apply Doom this turn. Do something. Gain an extra amount of block. Gain 6 block this turn if you apply Doom this turn. Yeah, get an extra 6 block. That sounds good. Something along those lines. Kind of like Halt. Pretty much every humanoid character either has an obscured face or lacks one altogether. I interpret this as a stylistic choice. But there is an in-universe... Is there an in-universe reason for this? There's not an in-universe reason for it. It's a stylistic choice, since I feel that players feel more like the character they play when a face is obscured / masked / covered. Yeah, I like that. I agree with that, actually. I agree with that. Why is the client icon for Slay the Spire 2 currently the card art for Burst? Is this just placeholder, or will this be the client icon for the early access? If the latter, is this subtle confirmation that Burst will be back? Want the icon to be green. Okay. This is last month's silhouette. Okay. What the fuck is that? Okay, this is the guy. A knight with flails. I wonder what happens to you when you're inflicted with its flailing. Only time will tell. Okay. Probably bad things. Oh, what the hell is that? Shit, is that Knob? Defect clawing Knob's head off. Nice. What the hell is this? Shit, we got some animations going on? Slay the Spire animations? Alright, let me mute this shit. Okay. Wow, what is this? This is really cool. This is really cool. So I like the, I need to put this on my wall, actually. I've framed the Slay the Spire, picture. I think it was Marie Time sent to me. It's not on the wall at the moment, but it is framed. I need to put this on the wall. With all the, Slay the Spire characters that are in. Right, let's see what this is. What on earth is this? Right, why's my sound not working? Sound? Okay. Oh my god. Right, this should work now. The Ironclad versus the Gremlins. Little fat boy. He's not even that fat. What the hell is going on? Thoughts? Thoughts, Twitch chat? Incredible, yeah. Unbelievable. Wow. Odd. What is this?
I create help.
Okay, this is Slay the Spire music.
I've respected the Spire for years and years.
You hate Slay the Spire music?
Now instead is kind of
We'll play it while we do this. Hey, where's it gone? Play the music. Play the music. Oh, it's the link. Okay. I understand.
I've respected the Spire for years and years. Going degen now instead is kind of weird. I greeted a reflex and I'll still try to fart. Let's add an acrobatics too. Can I do that? Don't have a clue. With every passing hallway I surprise myself. I skipped a flask, I skipped a tax, I might need help. But as I was stressing about how I would split, I blinked and suddenly the deck was infinite. Bum ba da ba da ya ba 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 da 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 ba da da ya ba da 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 ba da da ya ba da ya ba da ya ba da ba da ya ba ba da. What if I just need to remove? What if that's the only good way to improve? Maybe I'll just throw. I'm really not a pro. I don't even know how time meter will go. I've lost all control of my clicking now. Got caught with a handful of burns somehow. I still won the fight, but lost my tail. Better not brick draw, turn two of either act for fight and lose. I can't block, one's beat of death is three. I'm one turn away from a sure defeat. How the hell did I kill the heart like this? 'Cause honestly, I can't believe I won here, I admit. I blinked and suddenly the deck was infinite.
Yo, I enjoyed this. This was nice. This was lovely. This was lovely. I enjoyed that one. All right. I can't work out this connection, so it's tough. I hate these kind of connections because you don't know they're related by effects or some kind of wording category. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard. I mean, I was going for like card draw, and then I was going for like things that benefit by you playing lots of attacks. Like, this is good if you play lots of attacks. So is that, so is that. So is Panache, but... Can I link you the connection? Sure. There's somewhere between like Nunchaku, Pen Nib, Kunai, Ink Bottle, Panache. But I can't work out what it is. This applies weak. This applies weak. I think Doubt applies weak. But nothing else does. Armaments, effects cards in your hand. True Grit effects cards in your hand. Time Warp? I think Time Warp is the event. I think it's the event where you skip to the boss. I'm not 100% though. I think that's what that is. Card draw, card draw, card draw, card draw, but I've already done that. Maybe I need to not think about the effect. Leg sweeps. Punch. Eye. Oh, could I do like body parts, right? Eye. Leg. Head? Oh, I don't know. Arm. Leg, arm, eye, head. There it is. Oh! Cards with parts of the body in the name absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Okay. Okay. Art. Pen. Ink. These are like arty things, right? Art, ink, pen. I don't know what else, though. I don't actually know what a kunai is. What is a kunai? A Japanese multi-purpose tool and weapon. And what is a nunchaku? Weapon. Both weapons. I mean, these two are both weapons. Nothing else is a weapon, though. What is panache? I should know what panache is. What is panache? Panache refers to a confident, stylish, and flamboyant manner or style. Oh, yeah? Okay. Fancy style. Panache lingerie. Double D plus bras and swimwear. Oh, nice. Yeah, okay. This was the right thing to Google. Panache, bras and swimwear. Right, anyway. Predator. This is the name of a film. Yeah, I don't know if any of the others are names of films. Art of War and Panache. These are like style things. I mean, FTL is the name of a game. Predator is the name of a film. Oh, this is really hard. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, nunchaku, ink bottle. These proc after you've played 10 things, right? So does pen nib. These three proc after you've played 10 cards. Predator, Sucker Punch, Art of War, Time Warp, Kunai. I mean, Kunai benefits from playing lots of attacks, but not 10 specifically. Panache is 5. Panache is when you play 5 cards. So I guess it does also proc on 10. It could be these three and Panache. Let's try it. Fuck! That made sense. Alright, we've only got 1 life left. Bottle. Pen. Time Warp procs on 12. Oh, wait. Time Warp is... not the event. Time Warp is the, Time Eater's effect. Shit. Okay. Well, that changes things. Procs on 12? So it could be these. Oh, but Panache Brock's on a number. Oh, I don't know. Right, I'm gonna go Predator, film, Time Warp, song, FTL, game. Film. Game. Book. There's gonna be a book with one of these names. Art of War. Go. No. Okay. Right. Items with effects. Hang on a second. Items with effects based on a number of attacks played. Nunchaku, Art of War, Kunai, Pen Nip. Wait, didn't I do that one? No, I didn't. Things dependent on number of any type of cards played. Oh, God. Okay. Well, I guess I was just getting these two muddled up. Cards with names that are also famous movie titles. True Grit, Sucker Punch, Predator, Doubt. Okay. I mean, it was kind of along the right lines for both of those, but didn't quite get them. Okay. Well, let's get to the game now. We'll get to the game. We're on a 3-win streak. True Grit. Yeah, I haven't seen any of those movies except Predator. Art of War, such a dick move there. Yeah. Right. Let's get locked in. We're on a 3-win streak, which is very nice. And we want to keep our win streak going. We're starting with Ironclad. This will be for 4 in a row. Let's rock and roll. Good morning, Wiglini. How are we doing? Let's get a prediction going. Remove a card from your deck. Obtain a random common relic. Lose all gold for a rare colorless card or boss swap. I don't hate just going for a random common relic here. I think a random common relic's fine. We've got Hexaghost. Campfire, Elite, Campfire. Campfire, Elite, Elite. We could also go through one of these shops and do triple Campfire into Elite, Elite. That's kind of good. I like starting down here and going up to this floor at the very least. Omamori. It's not very good. Ironclad has Red Skull, which by itself makes a common relic so much better. I don't think that's true. I think the relic pool is so big that just having one extra good relic in it makes an extremely minuscule difference. Okay. Next turn we have 2 strikes. Bash defenders lethal next turn. Morning, Coral. How you doing? You've been increasing your win rate or reducing it? Okay. Attack pot. Heavy blade headbutt hemokinesis. Bro. I mean, after looking at my stats yesterday, hemokinesis was one of my lowest win rate cards. I don't really understand why. I really don't understand why. But normally I would pick hemokinesis here. And now I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure. Because you pick it so often? You often pick Hemo when you're already losing. So pick Heavy Blade instead? I don't know, 1 less damage for 1 more energy? That sounds bad. I mean, Headbutt is probably a better pick than Heavy Blade here. But, I mean, I think I'm still going to go Hemo. I think it is. I do think it is the right pick, to be honest. We've just got to increase our win rate with it, that's all. I mean, it can help us go for early elites, right? We've got the attack pot, and Hemo is good early damage. So, we could think about doing Campfire Elite Campfire there. Any gamblers? Yeah, we've got a prediction up. Did you think about all the factors that go into it being low win rate? I mean, it could be low win rate because I play it too much and I damage myself too much with it. Obviously, Hemo does have a downside. Maybe the damage I'm doing to myself is really costing me. It's a card that I do upgrade early on quite often. So maybe it's something that I shouldn't be upgrading. Maybe it's literally everything else happening outside of that one single card. Yeah, maybe. Oh, that is wonderful. Thank you. I really wanted that. Thank you. Yeah. Maybe you pick it out at the wrong points. I mean, I don't usually take it past Act 1. Pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure it's never a card I'm taking in Act 3 or 4. Maybe sometimes I'll take it in Act 2, I don't know. But usually it's just an Act 1 card for me. I'm gonna take it. That's the problem. I guess cards that you take in... Hang on a second. Cards that you take in, like, just Act 3 and 4... are probably going to have a higher win rate anyway, right? Because you've already got through Act 1 and Act 2. So the late game cards that you're only taking later on probably are going to have a high win rate just because of that. Take it, Hebo. Right, I'm going to do an event. We've got a Memori, so events are not so bad. Oh, here we go. Max HP plus 5, or obtain a relic. I think I'm going to get a relic. Oh, it's a good one. Gambling chip is a good one. Cool. $14 gold, add a card to your deck. Shrug it off, Thunderclap, Havoc. I'd probably just take Shrug here. We do need to work out how we're going to beat Hexaghost. Could do with some scaling maybe earlier than usual. Take a Shrug. Right, so we've got 1 damage card, 1 block card. Definitely doing the next enemy. Wait, Bash plus Hemo is... $30. So Bash Hemo would actually kill the Grey Slime. If we discard everything except Hemo, that is... We've got a 50% chance of finding Bash. Or we could just Hemo the small one and play 2 block cards. I'm gonna do this. Ooh. Don't take any more damage. Distilled Chaos. Armaments, Battle Trance, Thunderclap. So, armaments... I mean, I'm a big fan of Battle Trance. Armaments is probably quite a good one to take an upgrade. But I really like Battle Trance. Really like Battle Trance. It's harder to find than armaments as well. I mean, with these 2 pots, we could actually think about going for this elite. I was going to go through the shop. The play could actually be Campfire, Elite, Campfire, and then Campfire, Elite, Elite. Upgrade Hemo. Just use the pots on the first elite. I think it's the way. Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Elite. Ooh, lose HP to find a relic. How many times are we willing to click this? I mean, on 70 health, we could click it 2, maybe 3 times. I think I'm willing to click this twice. I'm not sure about 3 times. Maybe 3 times. We can rest at a campfire. But if we click it 3 times and we get nothing, that's so bad. God, it's so bad. 1, 2. Okay, clicked it twice, got Birdface Stern. We take those, we take those. Birdface Stern, not that good right now, but whatever. Right, we're going into the elite. We're going to upgrade Hemo. We're getting quite a lot of relics here. Isn't Hemo 12.5% win rate? Yes. Yes, it is. But that means nothing. Right, we have Campfire, Chest, Campfire before the next elite, which means we're not going to be getting any more pots. So we should think about how we're using our pots here. Attack pot is good against Nob and Lagavulin. Honestly, I don't hate trying to save both of our pots, which sounds kind of weird. Because Distilled Chaos could just hit Dazed in this fight. Distilled is good against Lagavulin. I mean, it's fine against Nob as well, to be fair. Right, I'm going to use the attack pot. Sever Soul. Thing is, I don't want to exhaust my Battle Trance or my Shrug or my defense, really. Still think I'm doing it. $20, 36, plus a strike is lethal on one of them. Next turn we have double defend. Okay. Now let's hold down a look at the draw. This is pretty bad. I don't think we can Distilled Chaos, really. Should play Hemo, I think. 20 damage is a lot. I mean, we could rest in one of these campfires. Happy to get through the elite, but we definitely took more damage than I would have liked. Pen Nib, Impervious, Intimidate, or Hemo. I mean, Hemo is more damage, but I really don't want to be turning down Impervious. What do we upgrade in this campfire? We could upgrade Bash. Battle Trance. Do feel like we need more damage. I mean, upgrading Bash isn't that good against Lagavulin, but we've got Distilled Chaos for Lagavulin anyway. Battle Trance is a good upgrade, but I'm leaning towards upgrading Bash. Right, we'll upgrade Bash. Bash Plus. We've got to think about resting in this next campfire. Matryoshka. Okay. That is similar to Obamori. Not good immediately. We've got... Fuck. Things that help us in the future, but not right now. I'm actually thinking about resting here. I mean, we don't have to take on the second elite, but we will want to. Why is Jackie thinking of future connection puzzles? Things that help us later, but not immediately. I mean, you could just put all the eggs in that category. That's every relic. Is it bad that I want to rest? We could upgrade Battle Trance. Not true, old coin gives 300 gold right away. But 300 gold doesn't help at all straight away. 300 gold doesn't do anything until you get to a shop. I'm gonna rest, because I want to try and do 2 elites, and I feel like we need more health to do 2 elites here. Right, Knob. I want Bashima. There it is. Should we trance? We probably should trance. Try and get towards Bashima again faster. I think we take the 8. We could hope for Hemo. I mean, drawing Hemo would just be lethal. We could, like, Impervious and hope for Hemo. But if we miss it, it's a disaster. So I'm not going to do that. Cool. Alright, pretty good elite fight. Pretty good elite fight. Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. That is a good one. Immolate. Ooh. I mean, Immolate is a great card, but it's not really that good against Hexaghost. I don't feel like we can turn down Immolate, though. And we're going to have to try and set up. Gonna try and set up Incense Burner. I mean, right, going into a Flaming Elite, right? We've just had Nob, so it's either Lagavulin or Sentries. So we want it on 4. We want it on 4 for both of those. Which does mean I need to kill it next turn. No, not next turn. Turn after. Any attack kills it next turn. Very nice. Energy pot. Power through, bloodletting, or sword boomerang. Power through is another good block card, but we're putting so many status cards in our deck right now. With Immolate and Power Through, we're really going to need Evolve or something. Or some way of exhausting them. I mean, I don't turn down Power Through, really. I'm not going to turn down Power Through. Bloodletting's pickable. I'm going to take Power Through. Right, what do we do against the Flaming Elite here? Also, against Hexaghost, what do we set our Incense Burner to? Do we set it to 4 again? We probably set it to 4 again. Right, Sentries with regen. Power Through might hurt us in the long run here, but I'm going to play it. Incredible Immolate. We're not going to get through the deck again, so we can power through. Rough draw. Yo, One Pub Man, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Got some wins. Relic Bar. Yeah, Relic Bar is looking healthy. Ways of beating Hexaghost, though, is not looking particularly healthy. The lowest win rate Ironclad card, bro. It actually is. We have Immolate to draw, but we might not get it next turn. I'm going to just kill one. There it is. Eternal Feather. Healing at campfires is nice. Body Slam, Twin Strike, Shrug. We can take another Shrug. Hello, Eric. Right, we want to set Incense back to 4 again. We're in trouble for Hexa. We are. We really are. I'm gonna take Shrug here. I don't know if we can beat Hexa right now, which is very scary. Shit, wait, can we even set Incense Burner up against this thing? How many turns do we even get? Fuck. Hang on a second. So if we can't get it on 4, what's the second best thing to have it on? You have it on 4 for the big turn. 3 for the turn after that, which is rubbish. 2 for the multi-attack. 1 for the buff turn. 0 for the 9 times 2. Wait, is it still 4? Shit. Is it still 4? 3 blocks Inferno? Wait, is it 3? Oh, Christ. Inferno is turn 7. As opposed to turn 2. So wait, is it 3? I need it on 3 or 5, I think. For Inferno. Oh god. Oh god. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Right, we're gonna work this out. Right, I always forget Hex. Wait, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? On the first turn 1, it's got no flames. Turn 1 is 1 flame, right? Which is the... Or turn 2, sorry. Turn 2 is 1 flame, which is a big multi-attack. So we need it on 4. Turn 3 is a single attack. We need it on 3. No, that's not right. That's not even right. Does it only do the 1 flame after the multi-attack? It does, like, nothing, and then it does big multi-attack, and then it starts recharging, right? So it's like the first flame isn't even the multi-attack. This one is turn 3. This is turn 4, turn 5, turn 6, turn 7, turn 8. Oh, I don't know. Why did I know this? Set to 4? We can't set to 4 against this guy because he runs away. We can only set it to like 1, 2, maybe 3 here. Does it do another basic attack before the buff turn, right? It does nothing, multi-attack, basic attack, double attack, basic attack, buff, double attack, single attack, kills you. God, so annoying to get Thief here. The fact that we can't even set the incense burner up is extra bad. It was already bad. This is now extra bad. We're definitely going to need to use both our pots against the boss. Probably need to upgrade Immolate. Try and get it off with Pen Nib as well. Pen Nib could help with our damage. I've actually got to try and get max value out of Pen Nib. Morning, Jelly. How we doing? We charging up the leaderboards today? Hopefully. However, we're in a bit of a sticky spot here. This run has a lot of potential, but right now, I think Hexaghost kills us. Right, come on, Jack. Work this shit out. Bro, I... Right. Seer, tackle, Seer, inflame, tackle, Seer, inferno. But so turn 1 is Seer, which is just the basic attack. Then it does tackle, which is... the multi-attack? One, two, three, four. Turn 3 is Seer. It starts with Activate and Divider. Ah. Right. So to block the multi-attack, it needs to be at 4. If we set it to 3, it's then going to do a basic attack. If we set it to 2, it will block the multi-attack on turn 4. If we set it to 1, it will block a basic attack. If we set it to 0, that's probably the worst one, as it will work on the turn it's buffing itself. So 0 is the worst. If we set it to 5, it will block the multi-attack where it's like 9 times 2. That's an okay one to block. So 5 could be okay, but we can't set it to 5. If we set it to 0, it will block a basic attack. And if we set it to 1, it will block the big multi-attack. So we need to set it to 1. I think. Is that right? Is that wrong? 1? No, that's wrong. Hang on a second. I've started going backwards. Shit, right. Fuck! Right, 0 is turn 1. 1... No, wait, hang on. What are you doing? I'm getting confused. 4 blocks the multi-attack. 3 blocks a basic attack. 2 blocks the multi-attack. 1 blocks the basic attack. 0 blocks nothing. 5 blocks the double attack. 4 blocks single attack, which means it's 3. No, it's 3. Okay, I think that's right. It's 3. I don't think we're going to be able to get it to 3, though. Because either he runs away next turn and that's on 1. Or he runs away the turn after and it's on 2. So we can only... Our only option is 1 or 2. Oh my god. Wait, hang on a second. No, he can't run away next turn, though. Because he has the turn of blocking. Well, he has the turn of blocking where he doesn't actually run. So actually, no, we can get it on 2 or 3. Because either he blocks next turn, we stalls next turn, and then runs away the turn after, in which case we get it on 2. Or he attacks one more time, and then we can get it on 3. So we can actually get it on 3. Right. If we can't get it on 3, though, do we go for 1 or 2? If today is Thursday, plus 9 badges is a leap year, minus 1 apple is 24, it's easy, Jack, come on. Oh, shit, okay. We can probably get it on 3. This is good. One hour into stream, and we're calculating incense burner on a hallway fight in Act 1. The effect of a leaderboard on Jackie. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right, we've got to kill it next turn. This is the way. We got it to 3. Huge! Massive 3. Alright. I still think this boss is, at the moment, probably kills us. Combust, True Grit, or Flex? True Grit is good for exhausting burns.
One just resubscribed
I mean,
for
Combust does
months.
do, if we upgrade it, 7 damage a turn. And we heal a bit of the combust damage because of Bird-Faced Urn, right? So it heals too. Bro, is it ever combust? I mean, I want to be taking True Grit here generally, but... I actually think it might be combust. Oh, God. We've got to deal with the fight in front of us. We've got some really good things later, right? If we can survive for a bit longer, we get extra relics with Matryoshka. We can negate a curse for a powerful effect with Omamori as well. We've got Gambling Chip and Incense Burner, which are 2 of the strongest late-game relics. Like, we're looking quite good in the long run, but not so good immediately. I mean, what are we upgrading, though, as well? Because I was going to upgrade Immolate. Upgrading Immolate is also really good for Act 2. And it's good with Pen Nib. Like, if we take True Grit, If we take True Grit, we're still upgrading Immolate. I think. If we take Combust, we'd probably upgrade Combust. We'd probably upgrade Combust. Fuck. I hate it. So I'm doing it. Combust Plus. Right then. Do we even want to play Immolate? Mm-hmm. I'm playing it. Next turn looks like a good turn to play Distilled Chaos. 7 times 6. I mean, Impervious is amazing here. I'm gonna play Distilled Chaos. Defend, Combust, defend. I don't really want to power through. Try to get Pennib on a bigger attack here. Pennib on Bash, I guess. Alright, focus on the damage. Good power through here. Nearly there. Wow. We've been pushing damage pretty nice here. I mean, maybe we didn't need to upgrade Combust. I mean, Incense Burner on 4 is pretty good for Act 2. What about Incense Burner on 5? I mean, 4's good. I like 4. Okay. Alright, we killed it. We made some plays that we're not super happy with. Like, we've got Combust in the deck now. We didn't manage to upgrade Immolate. Not ideal, but I wanted to make sure we beat the boss. And now our next upgrade probably is going to be Immolate. And we can probably be quite aggressive in Act 2. Impervious, Limit Break, or Corruption. We've got no strength, so Limit Break doesn't really do anything. I mean, yeah, Combust is pretty good for Act 2. Combust is decent for Act 2. It's decent against... it's good against Gremlin Leader and Slavers. Any AoE fights. Corruption can be amazing, but it is just playing for the future. I mean, we have some powers. We've got double stroke power
350 just resubscribed for 9 months.
We've got quite a lot of gold, so I would quite like to see a shop pretty soon. And we really want to get to the halfway point of Act 2 to get Matryoshka value. Nerd Rage, welcome back to the Jackoff. Thank you very much. Cheers. I mean, it's hard to not take Impervious, but Corruption has just got insane potential. Maybe we should just be taking Corruption. Do we need Evolve? Desperately. We desperately need Evolve. I mean, the Eternal Feather's super nice as well, because it helps with our Hemokinesis and Combust. We can play the cards that damage ourselves and be a bit more okay with it. I'm going to take Corruption. Empty Cage, Sacred Bark, or Slaver's Collar. Don't love these. Really don't love these. Collar's fine. I mean, I think it might have to be Collar, which does suck. We're looking for events early on into elites and a shop. If we take Collar here. How do we beat Stabby Buck? I'm gonna take Collar, but I don't feel great about it. We do have this energy pot. Right, so what we could do here is we could do double enemy into a shop. The enemies are hard though. I don't like these enemies. We could do Campfire, Elite, Elite. Definitely getting ourselves to this shop. And then going through the event. These. I mean, immolate, Pendant on the immolate would have been perfect.
Deviolet86 just resubscribed for 6 months. J4 Key Ducky.
Don't need block. Trying to kill them now. The back one's getting away, I think. Don't think there's much we can do about that. It does kind of suck, because we have a shot soon. Davila86, welcome back to the Jackoffs, thank you very much. Pommel Strike, Sword, Boomerang, Cleave. Pommel's a pretty good card. Kind of want to upgrade it, but I'm going to take it. Birds. Do we want a corruption here? Okay. We could use the energy pot. We do want to use the energy pot in a hallway, but there's going to be a harder hallway coming up. $10. We do heal in this campfire. I don't think we need to use that pot. Combust kills the back one. Should we leave Pendib on 9? Incense Burner's on 0, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna leave the Pendib. Add a card to your deck. Dark Embrace, Flex, or Reckless Charge. Dark Embrace is very good with Corruption. Gonna need to upgrade both of them, though. Shop. Metallicized Burning Pact. Singing Bowl, Kunai, Spoon. Wait, how good is Spoon? Wait, if we Spoon with Corruption and Dark Embrace, right? If it doesn't exhaust, we don't get the card draw. We also won't get any exhaust value. I do like Burning Pack quite a lot. What about Singing Bowl, though? This will get us quite a lot of max HP, probably. we have another shop in our path? We could go through this shop, but I was planning on doing the elite. There's also a shop up there, but again, I'd like to do the elite. If we get to this elite and we're quite low health, we might path to this campfire, this elite here, but not really. We don't really have a shop that we want to be going to, really. I wanted to be spending money here. I mean, we could just take Burning Pack to remove a card. That's a play. It's fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Carnage. Need some scaling. We have Collector. Immolate's good against that. Definitely want to be upgrading Immolate sometime soon. Kunai is really not good. I'm thinking just Burning Pack, remove, and save our gold. I just don't like anything here. Just don't like anything. Okay. Event. Remove a card from your deck or upgrade all strikes and defense. I mean, it's got to be upgrading our 4 defense. Has to be upgrading here, really. Okay. Both attacking turn 1. Quite a big Immolate. You'd block here though, really. Big Impervious. It's quite a slow fight. I'm not sure we even want a Corruption here. Then elite coming up next. I'd like Feather to be on a good value. Or Incense Burner to be on a good value. Yeah, I think not playing Corruption wants to play. Right, try and move Incense Burner along. I think we'd like it on 4. Kill it now. 17 gold, add a card to your deck. Heavy Blade plus Rage or Armaments. So Armaments isn't gonna... If we take Armaments and upgrade it, it's not gonna have as much value as usual because we've already upgraded all our strikes and defense. And if we played Corruption, it only gets played once. I mean, it's quite nice to have a Rage in the deck. With the Pobble Strike, we could potentially do like Rage Pobble things if we exhaust the deck down. So maybe we just take a Rage. I'm gonna take a Rage. Especially with us potentially getting quite a lot of relics. Right, I think we upgrade Immolate here. Campfire, upgrade Immolate. We could also do Elite, Campfire, Elite. No, I'm gonna go this way. Slavers. So Impervious turn 1 for Incense Burner turn 2 looks pretty good. Cool. One down. Right, combust or immolate here? I think it's better to combust. I mean, we could play both. We could also use energy pot. Play the whole hand. Again, energy pot is... I mean, we're probably going for this other elite there. Weak pot is better against the other two elites. I'm going to use the energy pot. Okay, that's what is dead next turn. Oddly smooth stone. Cleave, heavy blade, or armaments. Probably skip. Next, we have a campfire and then a chest where we could potentially get 2 relics. We're going to want to upgrade, I think, Corruption or Dark Embrace. Most likely Dark Embrace. I think Dark Embrace is a better upgrade than Corruption. It's really hard for me to play Dark Embrace at the moment. Right, 2 relics. Hopefully good ones. Orichalcum and Art of War. I mean, could Art of War help with that energy issues in hallway fights, potentially? Did you just say Orichalcum? You don't pronounce the ch. Wait, really? It's pronounced Orialcum? I don't know. It's not a word I've ever heard of before Slay the Spire, so I just read it how it looks. A legendary metal described in ancient texts. Okay. The word Orichalcum can be pronounced as Orichalcum or Orichalcum. That's fine. Art of War, Sapphire Key. You're normally so good at pronunciation. I know, right? Art of War's a tough one here. I really need some kind of scaling. We're really lacking scaling right now. We haven't been offered any. I think we could take the blue key here. We'll take the blue key. Right, and we're going for elites. It's a good time for it to be attacking for me here. Right, what about corruption? I think we can corruption. Big immolate. Okay. That is quite a lot of damage. Penib's on 7. I think we have lethal here with Bash and Pennib. And we can block it anyway. If we block it anyway, we probably move incense along. Okay. War Paint. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. I mean, always going to be happy to see that, really. Rampage, True Grit, or Body Slam? Body Slam could be really good, but True Grit is solid. I mean, Rampage is kind of scaling. Fuck. We're really struggling with scaling right now. I can actually see an argument for any of these. Because we can just have a massive Corruption Dark Embrace turn, get loads of block, and then do a big Body Slam. We've got Impervious. True Grit is great, but needs an upgrade. Rampage is scaling, but... surely we don't take Rampage. Surely we don't take Rampage. Body Slam also does want an upgrade. We're going through an enemy and 2 events here, then an elite. I'm leaning towards Body Slam. Upgraded defense is good for Body Slam as well. Like in the fights where we're not using Corruption. Like against the boss, right? We're probably not going to Corruption straight away. Or gets upgraded by War Paint. Shrugs, Burning Packs, Battle Trance, Rage, Impervious. More block cards. I'm gonna take Body Slam. Power Through plus, Burning Pack plus. Right, we are gonna go for another elite. I think we need more value. Quite a hard fight. Would like to move Incense Burner along. 4, if we can. I'm gonna keep trying to move Incense Burner along. So does mean I need to kill it next turn, which actually looks kind of unlikely. Also, what are we going to want to send Incense Burner to against Collector? Probably 4, to be honest. I mean, definitely not 5. Definitely not 2. So 3 or 4 against Collector, it seems ideal. I'm gonna kill it. Havoc, Searing Blow, or Twin Strike. This is a load of garbage. Gotta skip that, unfortunately. Snecko. Immolate does so much damage here. There's no way we don't do it. It's a problem for our incense burner, though. I'm gonna try and move it along a little bit. Okay, Fear Pot, not good. Shockwave, Cleaver, Warcry. Shockwave is generally a good card. I think we take Shockwave. Event. Ooh, fight or leave. Incense Burner is not nicely set up for this. We have Immolate there. I think we should probably do the fight. I'm doing the fight. Stripping Artifact is very good. We could also Corruption. And I don't want to lose on my gold. Definitely not. Ah, Immolate. Shit. I mean, I was gonna Shockwave, but we should probably just Immolate. Emo kills one. Strike kills another. That is good. That is good. They're dead. We get the relic. We get the red mask, which is nice to have. Add a card to your deck. Perfected Strike Plus, Wild Strike, or Sword Boomerang. It's probably a skip. Perfected Strike Plus. We do have 5 strikes in the deck. Still not as good as just having Combusted Immolate, though. This does look like a skip. And now we have another elite. Ay. We got Stabby Book. Dark Embrace, Shockwave, Hemo looks good. And I think we should use the Fear Pot. Actually, I mean, we're Shockwaving it, so why would we do that? Wait, Rage. We got less block from playing Rage because of the Arch Outcome. Oh, that was dumb. We did a dumb thing. Okay. Immolate is 42 damage. Combust though. No, we just Immolate. Do we play Corruption here? Or do we just bash? I think we just play Corruption here. Right, find some skills. Good. Good skills. Could use the Fear Pot. I'm trying to set Incense Burner to 3 or 4. So I don't actually want to kill it this turn. We could kill it this turn. Unless we think we can block. We have power through to block. Just want to make sure Combust kills it next turn, right? Strike Combust. Nice. Alright, now it definitely dies. Big. Please give me something good. Peace Pipe. You can now remove cards from your deck at rest sites. Impervious, Rage, or Cleave. I mean, we're going to take another Impervious. Does Flex Pot help here? I don't think it's that good. I think these pots are probably better. Oh, man. And then we've got a Campfire before the Collector, so we could go for an upgrade. Or we could Toke. Right, I'm just going to be right back 1 second. Right, just be a few minutes. 1 sec. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. An essential AFK there. I don't think flex spot's worth taking. I'm really concerned we don't have enough scaling here. I'm not sure we can play corruption. I think the upgrade could actually be body slam. I'm going to upgrade body slam. Right. Quite nervous going into this fight. Dark Embrace is good to play turn 1. I don't think we just jam corruption. Do we ever just jam corruption in this fight? I don't think so. Dark Embrace heals up the hemo damage. I'm gonna Fear Pot. Gotta get this boss down. We could potentially get like Barricade from this boss, which could change everything for us. Combust is nice. Immolate is nice. Okay, these two die to the combust. We could weak pot the boss. It would be nice to bash it and keep it vulnerable. We could just block though. We have Shockwave next turn. It's not attacking next turn. Alright, I'm gonna take it slow. Immolate. Big damage. We've almost halved its health. It's going quite well. This is not so good though. We would definitely play corruption now. Still quite a long way to go. There's the corruption. Big. Nothing really going on here. $46 is a lot of damage. Going for a big body slam. Alright, we've got him. We've made it to Act 3. We've got quite a lot of gold. Add a card to your deck. Corruption, double tap, or berserk. We've already got a corruption, so we don't really need to be taking a second one. And the other two options aren't that great. This is pretty disappointing. This is pretty disappointing. I mean, it might be a skip. Berserk can work with Incense Burner, right? We can play it the turn before we're about to be intangible. But even then, it's hard to get that set. It's going to be hard to get that set up. We could just skip. Is Berserk really going to help in the hallway fights? I don't think so. I think we skip these. Fusion Hammer, Coffee Dripper, Philosopher's Stone. Okay, because we've got Peace Pipe, we can definitely take Coffee Dripper or Fusion Hammer over Philosopher's Stone. Maybe it's just Fusion Hammer and Toke at campfires. But what about Coffee Dripper? I mean, we heal in campfires with Eternal Feather. We could take Coffee Dripper. But we could just Toke at campfires. And then we can still rest if we need to. I mean, right now, I'm pretty sure we die to the head. I'm like 90% sure we die to the head. That's very bad. Right, I'm gonna go Fusion Hammer. Where do we want to go? So we could do loads of elites. Elite campfire, elite shop, elite. If we think we can take on elites, we can do loads up there. It is also after the chest, so we'll get 2 relics in the chest. I mean, his shop is tempting, but I also like doing lots of events. We've got Omamori, which is really good for events. But we are going to be doing this elite campfire, elite shop, elite up there, probably. I really do like events in Act 3, but I do want to go through the shop. I think I'm going to go through the shop here, new enemy shop. Big pendant value. Uppercut plus Clash or Warcry. I mean, Uppercut is a good attack. I'm going to take Uppercut. Definitely just want AoE here. Or block. Shockwave's solid. We're intangible next turn. Nearly there. Not great, actually, this turn. Combust carrying. Fear Pot, not amazing. Cleave, Headbutt, or Thunderclap. These are not great. I'm gonna skip. Right, we're going through the shop. Pellets, Shrug, Power Pot, Madness. Scales. Scales would massively help with damage against the heart. Pellets can be really good. It's not the best shot. We could just go Scales and Pellets and move on. Decker. We could also think about exhausting the deck down and like reducing Pobble Strike. And oh wait, we can't upgrade Pobble Strike now. We can't upgrade Pommel Strike. Alright, I'm leading towards Scales and Pellets. Can we even kill this elite though? What if this is the head? I think maybe the Shrug is just good. It is on sale. We have corruption. It's fine. I mean, going for one really big body slam seems like it's the way. I'm gonna save the rest of our gold here. We could use Omamori in this fight. Gonna wait here. I want to go for a big body slam turn, I think. Pen nib as well. Let's try it. Clean. Liquid Bronze. True Grip plus Wild Strike or Reckless Charge. True Grip plus is decent. Liquid Bronze. Fear Pot, Weak Pot. Bearing in mind we do have an elite coming up that I'm not sure we can even take on. Purely because I don't know if we can beat the head. I mean, could we beat the head by doing what we just did? And having a really big pen nib? We probably can, to be fair. We can probably beat the head. by doing a really big pen-nibbed body slam while it's vulnerable. That is probably a way we can beat the head. How did once hardcore Ironclad main become such an anti-Ironclad main? I don't know, I do go through phases with Ironclad. Ironclad's definitely the character I do streak on quite nicely sometimes. By 1, 2, or 3 pots for gold. Let's just pick 3 and pick the best ones. Cultist pot, strength pot, or block pot? We should probably take the cultist pot. That can help with potentially the head or maybe a boss. Ironclad's great. He's just so hard to run consistently because he so frequently gets card rewards that just 3 normal damage cards when he needs more. Yes. True. That is true. We could go strength pot as well. Gonna do it. Just get more damage. Right, I'm gonna go for the elite. Nemesis. So, I think we still do have the same plan. The plan is... do a big body slam turn. That's it. That's all the plan is. Incredible plan. Wait, do we ever just play Corruption now? Ooh. Bit scary in this fight. I'm gonna do it. Lead Corruption and Dark Embrace. This is a good setup turn. Immolate's fine here. Okay, do we go for the big body slam now? Try and do it. We have double impervious in the deck, which means yes. Dead. Should we move Pen along a bit? Alright, some a good place. Blue candle. That's not really what we need. Metallicized, Shockwave, or Iron Wave. Yo, Media Throw, welcome out to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. What about another Shockwave? Shockwave is just a good card. It's in. We can pellets this thing. Or we can just kill it. Kill it next turn. I'm really glad we took the body slam. Body slam gives our deck a whole extra dimension. Our next fight might be an elite. I'm gonna move Burner along to like 4. Kill it next turn. Inflame, Clash Plus, or Armaments. Right, what about Inflame? It's not incredible, but... I mean, how are we gonna beat the bosses right now? How are we gonna beat the bosses? Inflame is like your lowest win rate card. I think Hemokinesis was my lowest win rate card. Oh no, it's Clash actually. It was Clash. Holy streak, some real numbers on the screen. Yeah, we've been doing very well, specifically with Watcher lately. Inflame could also proc pellets. I mean, against Spear and Shield, right? We could probably just go for a big body slam turn. Against Dodo and Decker, we need 2 big body slam turns, really. I mean, we could put a second body slam in there. I mean, Inflame just doesn't really help. I don't think Inflame helps, really. A fight that's very difficult, we can Cultist Pot. I'm gonna skip these. Is an event ever better than a campfire? We're gonna recall soon. I mean, toking in campfires is pretty good. With 3 elites coming up. I'm gonna Toka Strike. Then we get 2 relics. We're not gonna get any more on memory value, unfortunately. But I think we do need to go for the 3 elites. We're just going for big relics here. Lots of relics. Okay, we've got all the keys. Regal Pillow and Nunchaku. Not amazing. Not amazing. We've got 2 more shops. We've got to be really, really picky with what we take from the shops. The head. Okay, so for the head, we need a massive turn. Not when we're weak. To be fair, maybe I should use Strength Pot this fight. Definitely not an easy fight for us. Okay, Dark Embrace Corruption. Okay. This is the body slam turn, I think. Yeah, just don't worry about pen nib, just play the cards. Body slam's nearly there already. It is there. We kill it. It's huge. We should try and get Incense Burner to 4, which means we shouldn't kill it this turn. Fuck. I've only just thought of that. Right. Nice. Good Incense Burner setup. Stone Calendar. The end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. I mean, that's going to help with damage a little bit. At the moment, we don't have anything like... We don't have any crazy scaling. We've got, like, lots of small things that are adding up. Like, we've got Bronze Scales that will help with damage against the heart. Stone Calendar will do a little bit of damage against the heart. Probably Combust will take some damage away. But we can't have just the one singular body slam turn against the heart. It's a problem. Evolve, Flex, or Hemo. This is an easy evolve. Easy evolve. Campfire, where we probably toke. Think we toke a strike. What about Hemo? Do we ever toke Hemo over strike? Never move strike. Repto. Wow. This is quite scary. this is quite scary. Do we ever have to evolve here? Next turn is sketchy as hell. It feels wrong to not shockwave. We're gonna struggle to kill anything. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, we could shockwave uppercut, but then we're not playing evolve. I think we do shockwave uppercut. It will kill it. What will kill itself with thorns? This one. Which is nice. Now it could actually summon. Big summon. Right, and now he's set up for the big, the big body slam. Right, need some skills here. Strong. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill here. What do we get? Pantograph. Healing before bosses. Again, it's a good relic, but it's not what we need right now. Brutality, Pobble Strike, or Cleave. Again, probably skip. I mean, Brutality... It's going to be doing more damage to us. I don't really like the Brutality here. I'm going to skip. Shop. Feel no pain. Offering, Centennial Puzzle, Lantern, Souvenir. Feel no pain is really good. But we can't afford a relic and feel no pain. I guess we have less of a need for Souvenir because we have pellets. I really like Centennial Puzzle, though. We could just do Feel No Pain and save the rest of our gold. Nothing else in this shop is spectacular, and we have the Act 4 shop. So I think it might be Feel No Pain and do nothing else. We can't afford Feel No Pain and Offering. I'm gonna save the rest of our gold. Honestly, the pen nib has been very good this run. Pen nib has been very good. Head. Okay, we dealt with the head just fine the first time. I'm not sure when we're going to cultist pot. Maybe if we get Time Eater, it could be a cultist pot fight. What about Bird Boss as well? We're going to kill Bird Boss in 2 phases, which is a problem. Alright, it's vulnerable next turn. Can we just go for Body Slam this turn? We might not be able to get that far, though. We might not be able to do it. I kind of like shuffling Body Slam back into the deck. Alright. Pretty good. Oh, forgot about that. Smiling Mask is not great. Combust, Metallicize, or Perfected Strike. Do we want another Combust? I don't think so. I think it's another skin. Some really bad card rewards here. We haven't quite found the things we needed. I'm thinking about toking Hemo, but I'm going to toke Strike. Pen Nib does make Hemo significantly better. And when do we use these pots? These aren't necessarily the best pots. We definitely kill Decker first here. No, kill Dodu first here, sorry. Leave Decker alive, kill Dodu. It's a fight where I'm happy to have multiple shockwaves. Can we just Corruption? Why kill Dono first? What's the difference? Decker shuffles Dazed into your deck. Dazed is quite good for me because of Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain. Donu scales their strength. A lot of the time you want to kill Dono first. Who killed Decker first? Infinites? Yes. Infinites and cards decks that get massively disrupted by status cards. Gotta move Pen Nib along here. We're dealing with this fight just fine. That was pretty clean. Right, who we got? We got Bird Boy. Right, so this is a two-phase fight, which actually is quite hard for me. I think we would have been much better against Time Eater. We really, 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 really want to be setting Incense Bird at a 4. That is pretty important. Is this the fight where we use Cultist Pot? Oh, we're not going to Cultist Pot against Spirit Shield. So it's either we Cultist Pot now or against the Heart. We'll run out of Steve at some point against this enemy. We can play Corruption in the second half of the fight. I mean, neither of our pots are particularly good against Spirit Shield. Corruption turn 1. Nah. I'm gonna use Cultist Pot. So this is tough. A hand of pure powers against the bird boss? Evolve doesn't really help us. Unless we're playing... I mean, Dark Embrace is good regardless. I mean, with True Grit and Burning Pact, Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace are very good. Not playable? That is definitely not true. We definitely don't need to be playing Converse. The only reason we play Evolve is if we think we have to be playing Power Through. multiple times. If we're playing power through, I think we need to evolve. We're going to be drawing them again at some point. Which is also part of the problem. I'm gonna play none of them. Immolate is fantastic. We want the fight to go slow because we've played the cultist bot, so we're gaining strength as the fight goes on. So we're happy for it to be a slow fight. Eight times 4. Gonna save Impervious. Okay, we pop it now, almost. Yeah, we do pop it now. So we can play powers. We can play Field and Pain or Evolve if we can draw into them. Do we want to pop it though? Instance Burner's on 0. We really need to be setting Instance Burner to so we draw. If we draw powers, we might want to play them. Okay, so if we kill it, we can play Feel No Pain. Which is good. But, is there a chance we die? I feel like there might be. I mean, we could just give it 2 strength and feel no pain. Like, my draw pile is not that good. I'm gonna play Feel No Pain. And wait. Now I'm going to play Evolve. Alright, do we pop it now? Incense is not really where we want it. I think we do kill it now. Right. 46 damage. That's scary. Power through is a big draw here. Damage. Okay, now we corruption. Body slam's right there. Incense burn is on 4. If we can kill it right now, that would be perfect. Killing it right now would be perfect. Not great. Power through is a bit better. But we're not getting any more draw, really. This is tough. We have to sacrifice the incense on 4. It's gonna be hard to stall that many turns. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Uppercut body slam. Okay, incense might have to be on 5 here. We're not going to be able to block as many turns as we want to. Alright, not super happy about that. What it does mean is that we have intangible on turn 1 against Spire and Shield, which means we just get rid of all block in our hand. It's okay to be intangible turn 1 if the shield is attacking. We just get rid of all block in our hand and really search hard for our powers. It's probably got to be the play. Got 197 gold. Toke. Toke strike. Or Toke Hemo. No, I think we do Toke strike. Combust. No, Toke strike. Right. Spot weakness. Trip. In terms of potions, Swift Pot is pretty good. I'm thinking about taking Spot weakness here. We could do Spot weakness, Swift Pot remove. I think it's the way. Swift Pot is definitely a pickup here. Right, what do we remove? Do we ever remove Combust? I think it's Combust or Hemo. Wait, what about Bash? We have Uppercut. Combust works for pellets, true. I mean, we've got Fear Pot as well. It could be remove Bash. The Strike and Hemo do move Pen Nib along, which is really good for, well, it's good for Hemo, but it's also good for the Body Slam. Man. This is tough. We haven't got many damage cards left. I'm gonna remove Combust. Right. Let's go. Against Spear and Shield, we want to be popping off almost immediately. Definitely want it to play Evolve. What about Shockwave? I think we draw past Shockwave. To try and get Dark Embrace Corruption, Feel No Pain stuff. Feel No Pain. We might have to Dark Embrace turn 2. mean, we might have to swift pot turn 2, sorry. Turn 2 looks very scary here. Like, shield not attacking is really bad for us. Really bad for us. One thing we do have going our way is that we have Panic Graph, right? So if we do take a bit of damage this fight, we can heal some of it. Big, big damage here. I mean, power through Shrug is like 39 block. It's quite a lot of block. Impervious as well. It's pretty good block. Corruption. We could defend here and save power through. We take what? 65 damage? We block almost all of that with defend. Okay, so I need to be killing them on turn, well, with Incense Burner on 4, really. You can get a very big body slam off here. Big. Right, we're trying to get Incense Burner to 4. Which means I need to kill it next turn. Need to kill it now. Looking for body slam. There it is. Okay. Blood Vial. Not very good against the heart. Chemokinesis, Headbutt, or Berserk. Berserk, we can take because of pellets. I don't know if we really need it, but with pellets and being intangible on turn 2, we could take Berserk. The amount of sustained relics you got in this run was pretty sick. Yeah, it's mainly damage that's the problem. And Body Slam is really helping. I mean, I think we're really going to rely on the Bronze Scales and the Stone Calendar here to help push our damage. I don't think we can... I don't know if we can really Corruption straight away in this fight. I mean, I don't mind fear potting at turn 1. We've got to just gradually push bits of damage. I think we will have to corruption when we draw it as well. We might have to swift pot turn 3, maybe. Right, let's do the multi-attack next turn. Gotta make sure I'm not doing a big body slam turn when Stone Calendar goes off. Gotta do that on separate turns. I mean, we could swift pot here to try and find a power. I don't hate just swift potting now. Try and get a power to get rid of all our negative effects. Also, it means if we get evolve, it gives us more draw next turn. I really want to be set up. I'm gonna swift pot now. Okay. Spot weakness does give us strength. Okay, we can play a power and an attack. That's really good. Fighting Dark Embrace and Evolve here is exactly the kind of stuff I was hoping for. Just need Corruption now. I think we do have to play Corruption, to be honest. I think we've just got to play Corruption and, like, stagger our skills. Right, got rid of all the bad things. Emo does 69 damage here. That is pretty nice. Or we could uppercut for 48. Keeping it weak and vulnerable. Keeping it weak is nice. Okay. We've done 100 damage. Berserk works as long as we play an attack. Okay. Done 200 damage. We are looking for corruption. I mean, I think we do need to shockwave here. Mainly for the draw. Right, Battle Trance, I think we have to play. It's already weak. Body Slam pushes 61, and then I think we can play Hemo. Oh no, we play Uppercut. That's big. Alright, we'll push 300 damage. Getting to the point where we're going to want corruption. I don't want to risk drawing past corruption here. So we could have done like spot weakness pommel, but we can't risk drawing past corruption. We need to be able to play it. I feel sorry for the American coffee drinkers. Wait, why? What's up? I can't exhaust now either. Tariffs? Their coffee will become expensive after the Brazilian toll. Is that like a... All their coffee comes from Brazil? More weakness. We're intangible next turn, which is nice. So we don't even want to do loads of damage here because Stone Calendar goes off. So we can just chill out a bit this turn. And then next turn we can focus on damage again. We don't need to do that much damage. We're intangible, so... How do we play this? I mean, we could just go for a big block turn and do Body Slam anyway. Yeah. It would be nice to push it, below 200. Let's do that. Alright, so now we can actually damage cap it next turn. Well, potentially kill it with right draws. It's doing a lot of damage though, we need to find some skills. Defend is great. Body Slam. Boom. It's a big win. It's a big win. Took it slow and steady this one. Slow and steady. Got the job done. I was concerned that we didn't have enough damage scaling. But the consistent block and just chipping away with little bits of different damage did the trick. Post leaderboard Jackie undefeated once again. 0 zeros. you say? 0-0's incoming. Right, we're on a 4-win streak. We are on a 4-win streak, which is very nice. Ah, nice. We did look at Nial's letter. Yeah, we did it this morning. Very happy with that. Very happy with that. I think we played this run really well, actually. I love how you went back to long runs instead of sending it after the leaderboard. Yeah. I mean, there will be times where we get tilted and we struggle to not just send it. But right now, we're calm, cool, collected. I'm taking advantage of that. Right, gonna be silent next for 5 wins in a row. Bro, let me look at my win rate. Where's my win rate at? Gotta bump this up, bump this up. %45.3%. Whoa, 46.3%. Just destroyed Paparata right there. Huge. Huge. Huge 1% move.
Tom,
I mean, I want to get to 50%.
Just subscribe.
I want to get above a 50% win rate for the month. I mean, to be fair, we were absolutely, like, throwing, but, like, we were just speed... Before the leaderboard, we were speed running loads of shitty runs, so that has really screwed our win rate, to be fair. Monthly win rate on Ironclad. Oh, we got a 50% win rate on Ironclad this month. 46% with Silent. It's Defect that's letting us down. 23% with Defect. 75% with Watcher. How's that leaderboard updated? I think you've just got to... How did we do it? Japanese export sent it to me, and then I put my name in it, and then it added my data, basically. Right. Silent next then. Let me go make myself a nice cup of tea. And, we will play some Silent to go for 5 wins in a row. BRB. Right. We back. Got our fresh tea. What the hell is going on in chat? We're serious gaming right now. Serious gaming. Don't get why Baylor didn't upload his stats yet. How did Jackie see those leaderboards? It's a... I mean, I can link it. It's the link. Anclad is a character I struggle a bunch with alongside Defect. I've gone from Ascension 15 to 19 with only 1 or 2 attempts each, just because I kept rolling Corruption. Corruption incredibly strong. Yeah. Actually felt great when there was 1 Strength and Reaper run in there. I'm glad we did take the Corruption there. I mean, we got offered a second one, so we would have had a second shot at it. But... Right. This is for 5 wins in a row. For 5 wins in a row. We're playing really well at the moment. Let's try and keep it going. We'll do a prediction. Remove a card from your deck. Max HP plus 6. Lose 6 max HP for a random rare relic or boss swap. Right, will we win at the silent run? Maybe a command for the leaderboard? Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. That is a good idea. Right, prediction is up. Adcom. Leaderboard. Okay. Right. See if that works. Right, that should work. Thank you. Okay, that should work. Can you guys access that link when you click it? Bro, I'm 7th on rotating streaks. I really want to beat that. I want to get top 5, bro. Top 5 Slay the Spire streaker? That would be great. Right. We have Hexaghost. Campfire, campfire, campfire with 1 elite at the end, maybe. I definitely like going for a random rare relic here. #15th on rotating win rate. Yeah, but I mean, I play so casual a lot of the time. That's not surprising. Right. Campfire, elite. Do we want to do a shop? If we do a shop, that's to be like straight away. I don't love the shop. You're random rare relic. Oh my god, Tough Bandages is a very good one. Give me the discard, bro. On this leaderboard, there's no life coach streak for Watcher. No, life coach has to add himself to the list. So basically, someone's made this. Made this. I don't know. Program or something that where it can accumulate everyone's data and put it in this site. And you have to add it yourself. So, yeah. They came in my chat yesterday. And, got me in on it. Still need to improve that Hemokinesis win rate. Yeah. Well, we did after the last run. Do we want to do a floor 2 shop? I don't think we do. So Survivor is very good now with Tough Bandages. I don't think doing a floor 2... I don't think we need to be doing a floor 2 shop here. Everyone knows that Life Coach's streak is a scam. Wait, what do you mean? Why would it be a scam? Right, let's go. Turn 2 is going to be rough. Right. Gotta be fine. I didn't realize Life Coach and Jorbs had beef. Wait, do they have beef? Wait, surely there's not Slay the Spire beef. Is there Slay the Spire beef? Jorbs debunked it multiple times. Wait, what do you mean by debunked it? What does that mean? Flying knee dodger roll prepared. It was really lame. Jorbs is an ass. Oh, shit. Oh, bro, I've never heard about this. Yo, give me the juicy details. Give me the gossip, bro. Big Slay the Spire drama. Shit, I want the gossip. Jackie unaware. He explicitly said which runs didn't count for the streak before he actually played them. Wait. There were certain runs that... Why would there be runs that didn't count? Jorbs has beef with everyone. Wait, really? Why do people have beef with Jorbs? I did start reading his book. Holy, I didn't know Jackie was so out of the loop on this. This is like the biggest drama in Slay the Spire streaming. Bro, tell me more. What happened? They disagree on things and Twitch viewers love people. What do they disagree on? Jorbs is not an ass and he does not have beef with anyone. In fact, he refuses to talk about this. They have been hating each other for years. Bro, are you guys just making this shit up? Are you guys just making this shit up? Live Coach made some shitty comments with regards to Jorbs. What? Bro, I need details. What comments? Come on, man. Bro. Prepared. We should probably get prepared with tough bandages. Right. Shit, get distracted here. Distracted by drama. Probably drama that happened years ago and totally irrelevant nowadays. But anyway. Look at that sexy prepared. Bandages massively, massively helps with our block. So we're gonna need help with damage. We're gonna really need some damage. $14 gold, fear pot, add a card to your deck. Noxious Fumes, Quick Slash, or Cloak and Dagger. I mean, Fumes. We're gonna need help with damage. We could just take Fumes. It's good against the boss. Isn't this drama like 2 years old? Probably. Basically, from what I recall, Jorbs was disagreeing with the Life Coach streak because it was played across multiple years / patches and interleaving the streak with practice games, so Jorbs said the Life Coach streak wasn't actually legit. It's not that spicy. Jorbs said he was way better than Life Coach. Life Coach proved he was better. Jorbs stopped playing Slay the Spire. That was it. It was a Reddit post that Jorbs made. Is it bad that I have no idea who these people are? They're just other streamers. They're just streamers. It's not bad. I can't find any beef, bro. I can't find any beef. There's no beef. Oh, okay, wait, there's a long video. Wait, there's like a 2-hour video? What the fuck is this? Holy shit. What is this? AI summary, but it could be made up. Life coach criticized Jorbs mid-stream after hearing that Jorbs had created a spreadsheet to calculate the value of using a colorless potion in Act 1 Elite fights. Life coach spent 15 minutes saying Jorbs was a bad player and implied viewers should prefer his own stream because he made better plays. Oof. Jorbs posted this twitlonger, which doesn't seem to work anymore, but a user here responded, didn't realize that Life Coach had a hate burner for Jorbs. I would understand it if the reason made sense. But using a spreadsheet to analyze colorless pots effectiveness, Anytime I watch a Life Coach run, I can never finish it because he easily takes the most time to complete a run out of any of the popular Spire streamers. Seems odd for him to use that as a reason to dismiss Jorbs' skill. Okay. So dramatic, Jorbs made a 2-hour video on the history of Spire streaming, and it was 1.5 hours talking about Life Coach. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna have to watch that in my spare time. I'm gonna have to just chill in the bath. Watch that in the bath. Holy fuck, I love AI. Any AI enjoyers in chat? Right, we're gonna take the fumes. Truth is, Jules was never close to being as good as Life Coach. Not even as good as Baylor, to be honest. And now he wouldn't get near the new top streakers. Oh shit. Oh, shit. I mean, to be honest, I don't really have a good idea of, like, how good all the other streamers are. Other than that, I think Zeknar is the best player ever. That's my only strong opinion, is that I think Zeknar seems to be the best player ever. But I haven't played the game since, like, it first came out. So I don't know as much as other people. But Zeknar's the GOAT. Everyone else, I don't really know. I don't really know how good everyone else is. Jobs and Life Coach are both very good. I mean, I imagine they're all very good, right? Like Baylor, Life Coach, Amaz, Jorbs. I imagine, you know, they're all really good. Okay. Moving on. The pompousness hitting through the roof again, I'm getting. Jorbs about backseating, video vibes. Reading through his pamphlet. Wait, what? Unfortunately, that smartness is just pretentious. Wait, who said that? Shit. Acro, Dagger Throw, Dagger Spray. I mean, Acro is very good, but in the early game, maybe it's Dagger Throw. Acro is great with bandages, though. God, I love Acro. Let's be real, Amaz is good. He just throws a lot for content. He prefers the entertainment route instead of playing it for real. I like Amaz. I find Amaz's streams pretty entertaining. Amaz is one of my favorite Slay the Spire streamers to watch, to be fair. But, yeah, he just play incredibly fast. Let's be real. Amaz is the best. He just throws every game for content. He prefers the entertainment route instead of playing seriously even once. Okay, if you guys had to... Okay. If you guys had to name the top 3 best Slay the Spire players, who would you say are the top 3? Who would you say are the top 3? I think we need to go dagger throw here, because as much as I like aggro, we do need damage in the early game. So I'm going to go with the dagger throw. Jackie, 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 true! There it is! There it is! Has Jackie been throwing for content all these years? Yes. I don't know. I feel like I can play well sometimes, but I really struggle with I struggle with being consistent, and I struggle with focus. They're my main, and I struggle with my emotions. That's my main problems. Right, what we got here? Zeknar, Nav... Is it Knave or Navi? Is it Navi Greed or Knave Greed? And Coach. Zeknar, Life Coach, some Chinese guy. Zeknar, Life Coach, and Baylor. Zeknar, Life Coach, and Baylor. Okay, Zeknar, Baylor, Jackie, hey! Zeknar, Life Coach, Baylor. Okay, there's lots of Zeknar, Life Coach, and Baylor there. Zeknar and Coach for sure. Zeknar, Life Coach, and Baylor. Life Coach, Zeknar, and wait, there are others. That guy who used to sit on a giant chair. Who the hell is that? Zeknor, Baylor, and me. Watch your streaks count a lot less for skill. All top Slay the Spire streamers love Amaz because he's a manifestation of their intrusive thoughts. Every time we have a streamer that sets boundaries towards chat, like Jorbs and many others, people lose their mind that they can't backseat, talk how they want, etc. Baylor used to sit on a giant chair. Right, I'm gonna go dagger throw. Right, which way are we going? I don't think... How do we feel about doing an early elite? Fear pot helps, but realistically, we do not have the damage. We do not have the damage. I quite like going for upgrades because Fumes, Prepared, and Neutralize are already for some really good upgrades. So I think it's probably Campfire, 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 and then do one elite towards the end. I think I'm okay with that. I do want to do enemies. I'm going to go through another enemy. Thief! How do we do against this guy? I don't love Fumes in this fight. Do we ever fear pot this guy? This guy could maybe get away if we don't fear pot him. Frost Prime is someone I eventually enjoy when he's actually playing. Yeah, usually when I tune in a Frost Prime stream, he's usually just got the cam full screen, and he's talking about, like, some random shit he did, like, 3 months ago. Maybe we should go Fear Pot. Baylor for education content, Jack for fuck my life moments. I'd say Jorbs, Baylor, and Zeknar are my top 3. Baylor and Jorbs paved the way for streaking. With high skill Slay the Spire. Our damage is low. We're not going to kill it unless we fear pot. Even if we fear pot, we might not kill it. Do we really want to waste fear pot? I'm going to fear pot. We're not doing an early elite. Kind of decided that already. That's a good turn. Good turn. Now we gotta go for the kill, which we get. Okay. Get our gold back, no pot. Concentrate, backflip, or Bane. I mean, concentrate is gonna be good, but we need more draw before it's good. Zeknar's really good at explaining the basic stuff in simple terms while still being one of the best. It's just tough to understand him sometimes. For the longest time, I thought Frost Prime just set his stream game and Slay the Spire as a bit, but didn't actually play it. I'm gonna go backflip. Okay. Block pot. Piercing Whale, Expertise, or Dodge and Roll. These are pretty bad. I'd probably go Piercing Whale here. Zeknar is the best if you want to watch someone be hostile to their chat, which they very much deserve. Wait, I don't think I've seen Zeknar be hostile to his chat much. Really? Right, Piercing Whale. We've got to dodge elites for now. Honestly, I think the prepared upgrade might be the best upgrade here. Prepared upgrade's super good with the tough bandages. And we can't go for an elite because Nob will kill us. Lose HP to find a relic. I don't know if I like doing this. We do have Hexaghost, and we're not doing many elites. We're possibly doing one. I don't know if I want to do this, though, to be honest. Is there low tolerance for bullshit? I think I'm gonna leave here. And then we'll upgrade fumes. We're on scales. That's some damage. It's good against the boss. Right, what do we think about going through a shop versus a campfire here? I mean, if we go through the shop, we have to do an elite. That's kind of sketchy. So, I'm not going to do that. And we're going to upgrade neutralize. We've got a very defensive deck right now, other than the fumes. We want some more fights, but we can't really do an elite. Upgrade 2 random cards, lose 18 HP. I mean, we've upgraded most of our... We've done most of the good upgrades. However, we do have Hexaghost. I don't mind upgrading. It's against Twitch TOS to openly discuss other streamers outside their chat. What? We can't talk about how much of an amazing player Zeknar is? We can't do that? Allowed? Not allowed? Bro, we talk about Zeknar like every day. I don't know about upgrading here. We need a lot, like at the moment, we need a long time. We need to survive for a long time against the boss. So sacrificing health seems like a bad idea. It's only 18. 152. Our pots are pretty good. I mean, Gambler's Brew is also block. But I'm going to be taking on 3 enemies here. I think we are doing 3 enemies. I'm going to do it. Survivor plus Strike plus. Fine, whatever. Okay, didn't take any damage there, which is good. Wally Plans, Outmaneuver, or Blade Dance. I really like Wally Plans. Blade Dance is a damage card, though. I really like Wally Plans. Maybe we should take Blade Dance. Alright, Wally Plans in the deck.
Syndra0_ just resubscribed for 66 months.
I think Rally Plan is probably a bit slow here. It's a great piercing whale. Good. Alright, Blessing of the Forge. Calculate, gamble, alchemize, or choke. Bro, gamble is so good with bandages. We probably have to turn down alchemize. It's gotta be gamble, man. We need to upgrade it as well. It's too good. Thief. That is a bad draw. Did we ever use block pot? We're taking 6 damage here if we don't. Man, not drawing neutralized survival or backflip is terrible here. Dupe pot. We could dupe Noxious Fumes. Finisher, dodge roll, poison stab. I don't hate taking poison stab. It's just 1 extra damage card. It's not amazing, but it helps a bit. Well, what about dupe pot? Dupe potting fumes is a lot of damage. But we need to survive. Which do we keep? Do we keep Gambler's Brew or Block Pot? I mean, Gambler's Brew is more flexible. And it can block 15. I think we keep back Gambler's Brew. And we definitely upgrade the Gamble, which is insane. Right, and we're looking to dupe pot fumes here, I think. I'm gonna hold gamble. Poison Stab is nice. So we haven't got many relics, but the bandages is so strong that we don't need many relics. Yeah, so I think even if we hadn't got the dupe pot for the fumes, I think we might have been okay anyway, just because our block is so good. Our block is just super good. For this stage of the game. Okay. We are still obviously light on damage, though. Storm of Steel, Doppelganger, Adrenaline. I mean, it's very hard to not just take Adrenaline. Storm of Steel is not a great... It doesn't really help with damage, to be honest. Although, hang on a second. It does work with bandages. That's quite interesting, actually. I asked Jackie a few times how he comes up with the verbs, but he never shares. I have answered this question probably over 100 times, but I'm always happy to answer it again. I go on Google and I type in verbs that start with the letter L, and then I pick one, and that's it. And I go through the alphabet. Can't wait for X. X-ray the Spire. Xylophone the Spire. Aren't you worried that you're going through the alphabet too fast? Well, there's some letters that you can't do very well. Like, there was not many verbs for J or K. So J and K were both pretty fast. But there's certain letters we were on for ages. Like, I think B and D we were on for quite a while. L, there's quite a lot for L. So we'll probably be on L for quite a while. I think the thing with Storm of Steel is that we need more draw, right? If we get more draw, Storm of Steel becomes better. I'm actually kind of struggling here, because I like Adrenaline a lot. Storm of Steel is, I think, better later rather than earlier. Like, right now, I think Adrenaline's going to help me more than Storm of Steel. We don't draw enough cards. Storm of Steel is something you can build around, though, but we'd need, like, accuracy and reflex cards with really good synergy with it. I'm leaning towards adrenaline, to be honest. I'm taking adrenaline. Fusion Hammer, Runic Dome, or Ectoplasm? Damn. Well, I've recently learned that Fusion Hammer is something I need to take more often. But do we really want to take it here? I mean, we've upgraded our most important cards, to be fair. We've upgraded Gamble, Prepared, Fumes. We haven't upgraded Well-Laid Plans. We really need more draw. I really hate Dome, man. With Piercing Whale as well. Oh, God. Piercing Whale is so much worse with Dome. I think it probably is Fusion Hammer. But I'm not happy about it. I'm not that happy about it. The Niao's letter was so late, I was hoping the Slay the Spire 2 early access would be announced, but wishful thinking, I guess. I reckon that Slay the Spire 2 early access will be out in November. I think we've got 4 months. That's my guess. You know, I have no communication with the devs. I have no inside information. But, November. How long till Silk Song? Oh, wise one. Silk Song, December. The Silk Song. December. How long until World War III? Oh, wise one. 69 years. How long until we pick this boss relic? 9 seconds! 8, 7, 6. Whoa! Predicted the future. Right. Wow, we can see the future. Right. What do we want to do? How do we feel about doing elites? I mean, we have very low damage, but Gamble is incredibly strong. We've got money for a shop. Elite, campfire, elite, campfire, elite. I mean, I kind of like doing elites in Act 2 here. Is that bad? We have to do an elite no matter which path we take. So there's an argument to doing the flaming elite in Act 2 here. There is definitely an argument. We go through 2 campfires where we're going to be resting. There's a flaming elite there. But we're very much stuck down that path. We don't have any options. We could do 4 elites. I mean, we can do 3 elites up the right, and I don't hate it. I think I might do it. How do we deal with slavers, though? I mean, fumes is damage. But we got good block. Elite campfire, elite campfire, elite, elite. I really don't hate going for 4 elites here. I really do not hate going for 4 elites. Which is kind of weird. We destroyed that boss. This is tough. Collector is our boss. Deck is still very low on damage. Draw. Flaming Elite might be a bit too aggressive. Enemy event shop. Or enemy shop, probably better. Right, I'm not going to go for the Flaming Elite. Nice. Good. Add a card to your deck. Acrobatics Plus. That's an incredible card. I mean, Crippling Cloud is really good, though. Crippling Cloud is really good, but I think it's got to be Acro. Acro Plus is fantastic. Makes it way easier to get... Well, it allows us to get bigger gambles and get gamble off more frequently. Gamble can potentially be all the block we ever need. Because of advantages. We have guaranteed gamble if we hold backflip. But we could hold Piercing Whale. Holding Piercing Whale is bad if they do single attack there. The numbers on the right are the win streaks, yes. Each character, and then the bottom one is rotating. Right, we blocked this just fine. We don't need Piercing Whale because we survived the multi-attack fine anyway. They just kill themselves. Single target attacks, that's scary. Clean. Add a card to your deck. Blade Dance, Dodge and Roll, Finisher. I don't actually know if we want Blade Dance. I don't think we want it. I think we want Poison. It feels weird to skip Blade Dance, though. What about, like, Reptomancer? I'm gonna skip. Shot. Blade Dance, Vajra, Areri. Areri's quite good. Caltrops. I mean, we could win with Thorns. We could win with just loads of Thorns and then having as much block as possible. I like Areri quite a lot. I mean, I like Eternal Feather a lot, but we have to rest in Campfires. So actually, Feather is less valuable than usual because we can't upgrade in Campfires anyway. We have to rest. So I like Areri, and I'm going to go with Areri. In terms of shops the rest of this act, I don't want to go with that shop because I want to actually go for these elites. So I am going to do Areri. We can think about Vajra. Let's take this. Right. Accuracy, Tactician, or Leg Sweep. 3 very different cards. Leg Sweep is a very good defensive card, but Tactician is definitely something we want in this deck. Blur, Deflect, or Expertise. Blur is incredible with bandages. I am liking the look of Blur. Envenom, Slice, or Dagger Spray. I mean, Envenom we could actually consider because we're low on damage. Envenom could actually help. Although it's very slow, which is bad. Not sure about it. And we can't upgrade it. Not being able to upgrade Envenom is pretty terrible. Also, we can't upgrade Tactician. Okay. Yeah, that is going to affect our which cards we take here. After Image, Poison Stab, or Piercing Whale. These are all pretty good cards for us, I think. It's hard to not take After Image, realistically. Especially with the Blur as well. Eviscerate, Dodge, Roll, Sucker Punch. Eviscerate is damage with discards. So I'm looking at Eviscerate, Blur, After Image. Eviscerate, Tactician, Blur, After Image. Right. I don't know about this one. I don't know about the Envenom. We can't upgrade it. It always costs 2. That is expensive. That is expensive. We have 4 energy, though. And we also have Tactician that can help with energy a little bit. Sometimes it's not about the energy cost. It's just about having the card that wins you the game. Don't know about Envenom. This is tough. We have Tactician, so we can't upgrade it though. It's just basic Tactician. I like the Eviscerate. That's going to help with our damage. I mean, we might end up with being a 5 energy deck. Alright, I'm taking Envenom. Right. We could think about Vajra, or we could remove a card. I think I prefer the consistency of removing a card over Vajra here. I'm going to remove a strike. Why not defend? Because defend keeps me alive. Pot for elite fights. Well, we don't need the regen pot because we're going to be resting in campfires anyway. We could take fire pot, or we could save our gold. I actually think we're quite strong. I think we're pretty strong. I'm gonna save my gold. Gremlin is madly shuffling cards. Okay, I really don't like this event. What's it gonna be? Crippling Cloud. That's actually a good one. I think we probably would take that. Shame. Neutralize. Would we take a second neutralize? I think we would take Crippling Cloud. We can never upgrade neutralize. Oh, there's Crippling Cloud. We should probably keep clicking cards for now. We know that Crippling Cloud is top left and top right. I think we keep clicking cards. Yeah, I want to make sure that we don't get that. I do not want Grand Finale. We have well-laid plans. I don't want Grand Finale. Alright. We got a Crippling Cloud, fine. It's not upgraded though, which just sucks. Right. Event or enemy? I don't get why you don't do this more methodically. Oh, the card event? I don't know, it's boring if we click it the same way every time, right? I'd rather try and test my memory. We've got lots of fights coming up. I don't mind an event. 85 gold for a relic. Whoa, we've got exactly 85 gold. Holy shit. Fuck that pot that we didn't buy. That was a great decision. I mean, we have to click it. Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first time you lose HP in combat. Okay. Oh, Lord. I don't know if we're going to regret the Envenom. Not sure how useful the Envenom is going to be. It will help against bosses. Right, do we keep Survivor or Whale? Whale is quite good if the boss is attacking next turn. I think we probably keep Whale. Not attacking. Okay, Crippling Cloud into Gamble. We could do Whale Cloud Gamble. Bit of a need to Whale, really. I just want more draws. Clean. Pretty nice. Blur is up. Boss is dying. And Venom is totally not needed. To be honest. Okay, elite down. Dead Branch. Blur plus. Burst or dash. Bro, I like Blur plus. I mean, Burst. We can't upgrade Burst. I think it's Blur plus. It's Blur plus. It's Blur plus. I don't think we want Branch. Bro, I don't think we actually want Branch. I see we're going to pretend Dead Branch is bad again. I mean, I want to be drawing Gamble as much as possible. If we take the Branch, we're gonna be drawing Gamble less. And Blur less. I actually don't. I think this is a Branch skip. I think this is a Branch skip. Honestly. I think it's a Branch skip. Next elite. Slavers. Could be hard. We could Gambler's Brew here. With Gambler's Brew, probably everything except Eviscerate. Maybe we do want a Venom here. No. I could have gambled there, actually. Yeah, I could have gambled there. Never mind. Okay, the one at the back is dead. They will gradually die to fumes. Clean. Alright, nice. Killed slavers. Got lizard tail as a reward. Piercing whale, endless agony, dodge and roll. What about another piercing whale? We've currently got one. Do we want more than one? I'm okay with more than one. Let's have two. Chest. Tiny chest. That's trash. We take the glue key. We're on full health, so we can recall right now. Okay, looks like campfires are going to be quite useless. Stabby book. I'm going to envenom here. It's really nice once we played well-laid plans. Right, we should probably play the poison card. Huge envenom. Absolutely gigantic envenom. Ginormous envenom. What a pick. I'm very happy with how we've decided to go for so many elites here. It's going well so far. We're getting rewarded for going for these elites. We're not taking any damage and we're getting relics. Pen nib. Deflect, blade dance, or predator. I do like a predator. It might be predator here. Taking predator. This is pretty sketchy. Oh, Predator's good, but we got a fumes instead, really. This is a hard fight. Not good draws either. We could end up skill pawing next turn. Whale help. Get the other whale, that will also help. Adrenaline and backflip is good. Nice. Nice. Whale and crippling cloud. Okay. Still really hard one. Still got quite a way to go here. Right, this is a massive gamble, though. Get rid of Envenom, don't need that. We're gonna blur gamble, and then we should be chilling. Venom's on 8. Entropic Brew. Blur plus Sneaky Strike and Poison Stab. Bro, how many blurs is too many blurs? I've already got 2 blurs. Is that too many already? Blur just seems like such a good card for us. It's upgraded as well. Fuck it. We're all about the blur life. We've got 3 blurs in the deck. Double blur plus. Blur synergizes so well with tough bandages. We just need more draw and discard. We need more draw and discard. Entropic Brew. We should probably take over Skill Pot. Right, we've got another elite. Keep them coming. Could Envenom here, maybe. Survivor Blur looks good. Okay. 8 times 3. I'm gonna gamble. Unfortunately, we put the Ascender's Bane back in, but it's fine. I think in the long run, we might be okay that we've got Envenom in the deck. Like, our damage is kind of low. Okay, I'm okay with it. Retain Whale. Man, I'm happy with the third blur. I think the blurs are great. I think the blurs are really great. More blurs? Hey, where are the blurs? That isn't great. Should probably hold Piercing Whale now, in case it's attacking. More draw is what we need. All the blurs. Love the Eviscerate push there. We could leave Pendib on 9 here. Good. Please give me a good relic. Toy Ornithopter. I don't really need healing right now. I mean, Dex Pot could be nice in longer fights over the Block Pot. Nightmare, Leg Sweep, or Cloak and Dagger. I mean, Nightmaring Calculated Gamble is the nuts. I think we take Nightmare. We don't want a Nightmare Blur, because we've already got 3. But Nightmaring After Image or Gamble is amazing. Or Echo, actually. I'm going to take Nightmare. And I'm going to swap the Block Pot for the Dex Pot. Really? Is that really a good idea? I don't know if that is a good idea. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. Right, I'm gonna go with the Dex Pot. Right, event or enemy? I don't mind doing an event here. Do an event. Sorry, let's do an enemy. That's what I meant to say there. I think Predator's overall good to have in the deck. Piercing Whale doesn't do that much in this fight, so we could just toss it. Alright, good. Acrobatics, backstab, or piercing whale. Acro goes in. Right, we can't do anything here. Unfortunately, we rest for nothing, which kind of is a shame, but whatever. Right, do we need help against the boss? If we think we need help, we can play the dex pot. I mean, I don't hate... If we think we win the fight, I don't hate just saving the pots. In case we get Sozu. Then again, if we get Sozu, we would Entropic Brew anyway. Because Entropic Brew doesn't do anything after Sozu. Okay. I'm gonna use the dex spot then. Okay, after image is nice. Now we can start popping off. I'm thinking about Envenom. I'm gonna Envenom. Good in this kind of fight. Ooh, we want to gamble. We want to Nightmare the gamble, but we can't really do it here. Looking for a blur. There's a blur. Yeah, I don't think we needed the dex spot, but it's fine. Fine thing to play. Still trying to Nightmare gamble. There it is. And it's slowly dying. Big. Very big, actually. Whoop. Make sure we keep playing blurs. Would we take another Noxious Fumes to help with our damage a little bit? Possibly. Yeah, maybe. The Act 1 boss relics were Ecto and Dome, yes, that's correct. $78 gold. After image, die, Phantasmal Killer. It's very hard to not just take after image. Why would we not take after image? Jackie, who was the chatter who always gave you ridiculous would you rather scenarios and you would always be so annoyed with them? I don't think I was ever that annoyed, but it was Gladius P. Right, after image. Sacred Bark, Black Star, Velvet Choker. It's not Choker. Which means it's Bark or Black Star. We do have to go for the Flaming Elite in Act 3 here. How's the Venom going? It's going okay. It's alright in the boss fights. Not that good in the shorter fights. Would you rather have $1 million or punch a baby? I would rather have $1 million. Yes. I'm not sure who's picking the other option, but that's little concerning if you are picking the other option. Would you eat a toasted cheese sandwich for £1 billion? I think so, yes. I think I would do that. Do we die to giant head at the moment? No, bro. The giant head gets annihilated. I think we beat all of them. Bark or Star? I mean, we have a Tropic Brew, which is random pots. We could go Bark. I think we might just go Black Star. Really? Is it really Black Star? There's a few extra relics. Did really want some more energy here. I did want more energy. Never mind. Right, the Flaming Elite is up over there. So we can only actually do 2 elites this act. Would you lose one of your arms for 10 million? 10 million pounds, would I lose an arm? I mean, I'd be able... Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would. What do you call a grilled cheese sandwich in the UK? A cheese toasty. I mean, I would buy, bro. I would spend with that 10 million. I would spend a lot of it on like the best mechanical arm ever. That'd be pretty cool. It would be a good talking point. Oh, what happened to your arm? Well, you see, a Twitch chatter gave me an ultimatum. Also, I mean, one of my main, well, the main stress and worry and thing that causes me to be sad and unhappy is lack of money. So, you know, getting loads of money would make my life a lot better. So, yeah, I think I would lose an arm. I think I'd lose an arm. Right. Let's go. Big blur. Something that helps with energy would still be good here. True question is, what amount of money would you give up tea forever? Ooh. What amount of money would you give up tea forever? $50 grand. Okay. Quick, someone donate 50 grand. Yes, please. That seems affordable. Blade dance, finisher, dagger throw. Yeah. Upgrade a card. Oi! Wait. What do we upgrade? This is probably the only upgrade we're ever gonna get. This is our one and only upgrade. So what we use it on is very important. Well-laid plans is a good upgrade. However, energy is a thing. Like, I really like the tactician upgrade. I do really like the tactician upgrade. I think it's probably well-laid plans or tactician. Like, there's other energy upgrades, right? Like Nightmare, like Envenom. But I'd rather upgrade Tactician than one of those, I think. This is tough. God, we're limited to only a few handful of upgrades. Just found out a grilled cheese is called a jaffle in Australia. A jaffle? Oh, man. Jaffle sounds like something from BBC Kids TV in the 90s. I don't know, to me it sounds like another word for vagina. Tactician? Three jaffles for breakfast today. Finished off a massive jaffle last night. That would be a roast beef sandwich. Oh my God. Right, come on, Jack, think. I do like upgrading acro as well. I like upgrading draw. When we get to the late game fights, are we going to be happier to have upgraded well-laid plans or tactician? To be honest, we might actually, against like the heart and spear and shield, we might be happier with an upgraded plans. To be honest. We might be happy with an upgraded plans in the late game fights. I think that's actually true. I'm going to upgrade plans. Oh shit, upgrade all cards. You can no longer heal. Upgrade all cards, bro. Spent all that time thinking about that one upgrade. I mean, it's definitely not 999 gold for 2 curses. Absolutely can't be doing that here. So it's either Fire Boss from Act 1 or upgrade all cards. If we can no longer heal, it does ruin Lizard Tail. Oh man, upgrading my cards is so good. But it fucks the Lizard Tail as well. God, upgrading all our cards is so powerful here. I think it might just be Fighter Boss from Act 1 though. I mean, we get double After Image in our starting hand. We have double After Image in our starting hand if we upgrade all. Is it that good? I'm not sure it is. Bro, do you know how many upgrades we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We get 24 upgrades. Bro, we were happy. We were happy to see 1 upgrade. This is 24 upgrades. How could that not be good? How can that not be good? I think it's upgrade. I think we just fuck off the Lizard Tail and upgrade everything. The Lizard Tail is the one thing. If I honestly, if I didn't have Lizard Tail, I would 100% upgrade all. I would 100% upgrade all if we didn't have Lizard Tail. But the Lizard Tail makes a massive difference. Would you downgrade 24 cards to take a Lizard Tail? Probably not. It's an interesting way of looking at it. Let's look at the map again. Bro, it's just upgrade, bro. It's upgrade. We're not even taking damage. Boom! 24 upgrades. Let's go. Right. Okay. After image. Blah, blah. Wait, how do we need to kill the exploder, actually. Okay. Poison stab gamble. Wait, can we just kill it? 9, 18. 30 dead. We haven't played well laid plans. I'm gonna leave Pendem on 9. Okay. Concentrate, reflex, poison stab. Concentrate is... I mean, I think it's reflex. Concentrate's good, but I think it's reflex. I think I need more draw. Right, reflex goes in. Acrobatics, abacus. I don't mind acro remove. Remove strike. Sneaky strike is okay, but do we need it? If we don't need it, I don't think we take it here, and I don't think we need it, so I'm not going to take it. Alright. I don't think we need sneaky strike. Let's move on. Campfires are dead flaws to us, but it's fine. Right, Reptimancer. This is one of the fights where we could risk actually losing some health. We could think about doing Essence of Steel. Probably Predator here. This is bad. I think this is a double pot turn. Cultist pot, poison pot. Not great pots. Got 40% pot chance. Crippling Cloud kills the back one. I like Willy Plaids quite a lot here. Two more cards will be full block, so we can actually backflip. We can retain the backflip here. Okay. Gamble's still in the deck. We're gonna be playing Fumes, really. We need to be playing Fumes. Alright, and now we can Crippling Cloud as well. And we're chilling now. We are chilling now. Right, got our blurs up. Only got one blur left. Big. Okay. Get there. Strike Dummy and Art of War. Not amazing. Another gamble. Oh, we can't upgrade it, but it's so good. We definitely take the gamble. Unfortunately, can't upgrade it. We get a relic. Strawberry. Oh, no. Terrible. Triple blur. think we retain these two. Big gamble. Look of a blur, there it is. Ancient Pot. Ancient Pot works well with Speed Pot. Sucker Punch, Poison Stab, Dodge, Roll. That's a skip. We could do Ancient Pot and Speed Pot together. Would be very strong against the heart if we were going to save that for the heart, maybe. We don't really need Cultist Pot. I'm going to do it. Right, event or enemy. I think we can do an event. I think we can do an event, and then we have, obviously, the Flaming Elite we have to do. You begin to fall. Oh, what the fuck? Blur plus, After Image plus, or Eviscerate plus? Ugh. That's disgusting. Is it Eviscerate? Might be Eviscerate. Blur. Blur is super important for us. After Image blocks draws on turn 1. I think Blur is the last thing. I don't think it's Blur. I think it's definitely not Blur. It's either After Image or Eviscerate. The Calculated Gamble gives us so much block that you can argue that we don't really need After Image. We have Envenom to help with damage. We're going to be trying to Nightmare Calculate Gamble whenever we can. Which is more block and is also good with Blur and don't really need After Image. I think it's actually After Image. Like, I'm not even joking. I think it's After Image. Alright. Flaming Elite. Max HP head. Nightmare and Venom. Did you see the Niao's letter for this month yet? Yeah, we had to read through it this morning. Blur is essential here. Free Nightmare Gamble. Did you see the Subnautica 2 lawsuit? Lawsuit? No? Oh god, what's happened? Oh god. Lawsuit? That sounds bad. Got loads of blurs up now. Looking at the damage now. The 3 dismissed studio leaders suing Krafton for breach of contract. Oh, shit. Totally chilling here. We've still not lost any health. Deadhead. Ancient tea set and oddly smooth stone. Choke, dodge, and roll are expertise. I mean, dodge and roll, do we really need that when we have blur? Do we really need that when we have blur? I don't think we do. Like, we do have oddly smooth stone, so it's gonna get 7 block this turn and 7 block next turn, but I don't think we need it. Our best block card is still Calculated Gamble. I'm a little bit scared of these days. They could maybe take some damage. Looks like we're going to be okay though. Looks like we're okay. Yeah, more blurs is better than playing Crippling Cloud. Keeping the block is the most important thing. The devs say the leads didn't even take any role in the game, so the game is unaffected by the drama, other than maybe being unnecessarily pushed to 2026 to avoid the bonus payout. We're thinking I'll either replay Subnautica 1 this weekend or start a new Valheim world. God. Man, I'm really excited for Subnautica 2 as well. It kind of just puts a real sour note on it. Subnautica got ported to mobile. What? Oh, shit. I mean, it's not going to be as immersive on mobile, but it's kind of cool, I guess. $15 gold, add a card to your deck. Another calculated gamble goes in. Enemy. Alright, this could be a tough one. I think we just nightmare the gamble in our hand. Big fumes. I really don't want to get cursed. It's probably not worth even hitting it. I could do with a second well-laid plans, I think. I'd like a second well-laid plans. We just continue to block and let the poison and thorns do the work. Alright. Continue to find blurs. How does this deck beat the heart? By just surviving long enough, and we block loads with the speed pot, ancient pot, bandages, and the blurs, and we just tick it down with the bronze scales and poison. How does the heart beat this deck is the question. True. That's more like it. Chilling. Okay. Concentrate, riddle with hold, sneaky strike plus. Concentrate? Maybe if it was upgraded, I'd take it. I feel like we don't quite have enough draw for concentrate to be that good. Sneaky does help with damage a little bit. Is it an unnecessary risk, though? Do we really need a sneaky here? We're about to go with the bosses right now. Strike W value? Oh, true, yeah. We didn't want sneaky just before. What changed? Well, we're thinking about the heart. We've got to the end of the act now, so we are specifically thinking about the heart. And do we have enough damage for the heart? I'm gonna skip. Right, here we go. Bosses. We've still lost no health so far. Play all the blurs. Just gonna try and strip some artifacts and move on. We could Nightmare Acro. It's pretty good. I'm gonna do it. I think it's good enough. Helps us just be a bit more consistent. Crippling Cloud here. Poison doesn't go on. Yeah, there we go. Isn't Deco better to kill first here? The dates are a bit annoying, but we do draw past them quite easily. I think killing Donut is fine. Almost too many acros here. I think we've got enough draw to get past Dekka's downside. I mean, we could have taken Sneaky Strike, you know. I think Sneaky Strike was pickable. But we've got to think about what we want to spend our money on going into this last drop. If we get through these guys. Alright, there we go. Just gotta kill Decker now. How do you beat Snail? By just staying alive. And letting the poison do its work. I mean, we could also, if we have to, or if we feel like we need to, we could Nightmare a damage card. That is something we could do. Okay. Who's next? Lamia. What do we Nightmare in this fight? This could be a fight where we want to Nightmare, damage. We could Nightmare poison stuff. Sounds kind of bad there. I mean, we could just Nightmare Blur. I want a Nightmare on turn 1. Yeah. Blur is okay. Ooh, did we take the hit here? One, two, three, four, take the hit. Piercing Wail this. We've Blade and Venom. Playing these two. Definitely blur. And probably blur again with the clouds. When's the last time Snail beat Jackie? Snail is the Act 3 boss I have died to the most. Found that out the other day. We'll just take this slow. I don't need to do anything crazy. Big block. Apparently you took 188 damage from Awakened one once. Okay. I mean, would we have like 200 max HP? 200 HP or something? Or Reaper? Okay, yeah, maybe Reaper. Right. I'm struggling a bit now. Should we just wail and chill here? And we've got our block up. Weakening it is strong. Just gradually ticking it away. Wow, that clip's so old that Jack didn't like loot plus that much. God, what is this clip? Wait, let me do this fight, then I'll check it out. Holy shit, that is an old clip. Okay. terms of Slay the Spire anyway, it's an odd clip. Gotta remember that sometimes it's better to, instead of playing the blur, it's better to play the card that's giving us more block. So we've got blur for so many turns. The survivor is actually a better play. I'm going to leave the pen in, I think. Alright, there we go. Act 4. Made it to Act 4. Alright, what is this clip? Loot plus? I mean... Loot plus? I mean, loot plus ain't that good, man. Loot plus ain't that good. Then again, I mean, I guess we heal every time we play a power. Okay. Have you ever seen it? Loot plus? I mean, loot plus ain't that good. Okay. Okay, yep, just click the powers. Yep, fantastic. A lot of thinking going on there, clearly. Right before the bird fight. Right. Focus. Focus. Come on. We're nearly there. Right. Focus the fuck up. Come on. Let's do this. Rest. Whatever. We've got 60 health. Lizard Tail doesn't do anything. Noxious Fumes. Remove a card. Ghost in a jar. Oh, God. It's hard to not take Ghost in a jar. I mean, the pots we have are good. The pots we have are good, but Ghost in a Jar's too strong. It might be get rid of the... It might be get rid of the speed pot. Our pots are really nice though, man. I mean, our pots are so good with all these blurs as well. I mean, we don't take damage, so Masterful Stab is always 0. Hourglass will double your damage output. Right, Ghost could save us so much health. We could just do Fumes Remove. That's a play. I think Ghost is too good to not take. Remove a card or fumes. Remove a strike. I think we have the damage. Right, here we go. We could Nightmare Piercing Wail. It's pretty good for turn 2. And Predator is really nice, though. There's a lot of cards I want to play here. Nightmaring Piercing Wail is super good. Maybe we sack off Predator to just do Piercing Wail. I think it's probably the way. Sack off the Predator. Predator draws for stops break next turn. Yeah, but 3 Piercing Wails is also kind of doing a similar thing. I mean, we could Predator here. No, I like this. Nice Acro Tactician draw. Very good draw. But we're in a pretty good spot now. I don't even need to use the other Piercing Wails. I can do Envenom, Well-Laid Plans, Gamble. Alright, well that was strong. Nice. Lovely blur. I'm actually happy to have the Envenom in the deck. Really am happy to have the Envenom. I mean, we're relatively low damage, but I've definitely had lower damage decks than this. We have just about the right amount of blurs. I think this is the right amount of blurs. I don't think we need any more. We're able to play them pretty consistently. Right, here we go. We've got all the way to the heart, not taking any damage. 26 gold on Chaku Centennial Puzzle. What about Cultist Pot instead of Ancient Pot? Dodge a roll, dagger throw, flying knee. That's a skip. Cultist Pot or Ancient Pot? So Ancient Pot stops us being vulnerable. Which is good. We want to use Nightmare on the upgraded Gamble. I think we've only got one upgraded Gamble. Yeah, we've only got one upgraded Gamble. I really want to Nightmare that. We could also Nightmare a non-upgraded one, but... Turn 2 and 3 of the scary ones. Ghost in a Jar really helps with that. Should we take Cultist Pot? Don't know if we need it. Really don't know if we need it. We get there. Do we have the damage? What if Envenom and... What if our damage card is near the bottom of the deck? Like, what if Fumes and Envenom are near the bottom and we don't get started for a while? That could maybe be a bit of a problem. Also, we're most likely to use Ghost in a Jar on turn 2 or 3, in which case we don't need the Ancient Pot. Right. We're gonna do it. Right, Cultist Pot turn 1. Not the best hand. We could get Art of War value here. Ooh. I was good at Crippling Cloud, but do we ever just gamble? We could just gamble here to try and find Blur. Find our powers, try and find Blur, well-laid plans, Fumes. I'm gonna gamble. We get a lot of block as well. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Well-laid plans and Fumes. No Blur. I really wanted a Blur. If we play an attack, we don't get Art of War value. Double blur, there's Nightmare. Right, what do we play here? We definitely play well-laid plans every time. I think we really want to be playing Fumes now. It could be Retain, Nightmare, and then Venom. To be fair, we could just play one blur. We don't have to double blur. I'd like to not play an attack. I'm playing one blur at least. Then I might just Fumes and Venom. And hold what? Nightmare Reflex? We could hold Nightmare Blur. I do quite like playing Blur right now. I'm doing Blur Fumes. I'm gonna do that. Could also be Nightmare Neutralized. Man, I like the reflex a lot. But if we're Nightmare and Gamble, we're not going to need that. I'm going to keep in Venom. Alright, here we Acro. Don't want to be using Ghost in a Jar this turn. That's not the best draw. Nightmare and Venom, is that ever a play? Do we have a Nightmare and Venom? I don't think so. I don't think we want a Nightmare and Venom. Gordon's helping out. Okay, we Nightmare the upgraded Gamble every time. I mean, we might just lose our intangible here. Maybe that's okay. We lose our, whatchamacallit. Buffer, Helix, yeah. We just lose that. And I think that's okay. I think we're okay to just lose that. Get some poison down is really big. Okay, buffer gone. Eviscerate is nice. Do we want to play Blur? I think so. I think we want to play Crippling Cloud as well. I'm more than happy getting poison down fast here. Getting the poison down early is just going to really help out in the long run. Blur's great. Huge gamble here. We've got 2 blurs up already. Eviscerate actually doing some damage. Gonna get another blur up. I think we're doing enough damage. I think we do have the damage. I'm still gonna play Poison Stab. It helps. And Venom is really doing pretty well. It's the type of fight we took it for. Imagine needing to heal at any point for any reason. Couldn't be my stream, but I know, right? Healing? I don't need that shit. Alright. How long have we been at 60 HP? Since the upgrade all cards event. Whenever that was. About midway through Act 3. We have strength now. Still got 3 blur up. $69 poison on that thing. I feel like take upgrade all cards pretty often with discard heavy silent. Yes, I think it's good. I think Silent is the best character for taking upgrade all on. In general. Absolutely massive. What a great win. I mean, honestly, the tough bandages carried the whole run. Tough bandages right from the start was absolutely incredible. And solved most of our block. Being offered multiple blurs helped a lot as well. And we didn't need that many damage cards. We just took some effective damage cards that are good in the longer fights, like the Fumes, like the Envenom. Eviscerate was good. Cloud was good. It's 2,000 free block good. Block gained 2,190. That is pretty big. That's pretty big. And that is 5 wins in a row. We're streaking right now. It's back-to-back silent wins. And 5 rotating wins in a row. Really solid. Really solid. Some big numbers on screen. We're smashing it right now. Actually smashing it. Have you noticed you haven't lost a single time since you were made aware your win rate is tracked? Yes, I'm aware of that. I'm aware. Defect next. It is defect next. Yep. It is defect next. Woo! Lordy Lord. Imagine winning 5 in a row. I'm sure not a single spiral can happen tomorrow that would make Jack abandon marbles. Oh, God. An immediate defect loss into losing with all characters and throwing everything away. There's about a 30% chance of that happening. What does the last icon rotate means? Rotate means that it's my win streak. So not with a specific character, but just my overall win streak. I rotate through the characters, so I play them in order. I play Ironclad, then Silent, then Defect, then Watcher. So, like, I got a Silent win. Before that, I got an Ironclad win. That's back-to-back wins, so that's 2 in a row. 2 rotating. Watcher before that was 3 rotating. Defect before that was 4 rotating. Silent before that, 5. And we died on floor 0. Oh, yeah, we abandoned the run because we boss swapped it back to Plasma. Yeah, I was pretty tilted. So, yeah, this is why my win rate is kind of low. So we play well sometimes, and then sometimes we get tilted and we play defect and die on floor 0 because we abandoned the run. Then we die on floor 28 with defect, and then we die on floor 8 with defect because we're tilted, and then we die on floor 33 because we're just tilted. The 50, okay, this is, I think, where we got tilted. We died, yeah, okay, we died on floor 50 with defect, and then we lost 4 in a row. Purely down to tilt. This is why my win rate is not good. Right. Anyway, we're doing very well. Doing very well. We're on a 5-win streak. Can we look at stats and see the last time you took damage that run? 60, 60, 60, 60, 60, 60. Bro, taking damage? Why would we want to do that? Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit. Floor 23 is the last time we took damage. So from floor 24 all the way to floor 57, what's that, like 33 floors? We took 0 damage. It was before that? You actually didn't take damage. Wait, that was when we healed. Oh. Oh, when we rested to heal. Okay. Wait, when the fuck did we take damage? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, we took damage against the Act 1 boss. We took damage against the Act 1 boss. We didn't take a single point of damage through the whole of Act 2, and the whole of Act 3, and the whole of Act 4. No, you didn't? Wait. Why am I so bad at working this out? Wait, what? Reading is still hard. Oh, we healed from the boss. Okay, wait. So we're on 28 against the boss. Rest. We upgraded Gamble. We didn't take any damage against the Act 1 boss. Okay. Or floor 14. There. We took damage on floor 14. Okay. So from floor 15 to floor 57, we didn't take a single point of damage. That's pretty nuts. What the fuck? That is, that's pretty nuts. I mean, that's bandages for you. Jesus. Yeah, we definitely don't need heal if we don't take any damage. Oh yeah, we took 6 damage there. So yeah, floor 15 to floor 57. That's nuts. That's actually nuts. Holy shit, bro. We were locked in for that run. We were locked in. Right, I'm going to call it a day there. Some very successful streaking. Tomorrow we're going to be... It's Friday tomorrow? It is Friday tomorrow. So, wait, what is that? Thunderstorm warning just issued? Oh, Christ. Okay. Oh, bro, I'm going to a music festival this weekend. It's been lovely weather for like a month. And apparently it's pissing it down with rain all weekend. It's so annoying. So annoying. We're going to be outside listening to music. It's going to be pissing it down all weekend when it's been really nice the last few weeks. Anyway. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be starting with Defect. And also probably going for our 9 wins in a row with Watcher. Which would be huge. We're on 5 rotating. So every run is big pressure right now. What's my win rate? What's our win rate right now? Let's have a look. Gotta check after every run, of course. Monthly win rate. 47.3. Okay, 47% win rate. Destroying Paparazzo right now. Make sure to let him know. Right. Right, have a good one, guys. Let's find who we can raid. Who can we raid? See that huge music festival stage burned down in Belgium? Took 2 years to make. Oh, God. No. I didn't see that. What site is that? It is this. What's that? Right. I'm going to raid Kurl. Make sure to let him know I'm catching up with him. In terms of wins. Bro, look at that 9 ironclad wins like that. Huge. Right. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I guess I do Alchemize Spark, but this is boss relic is actually really fucking annoying. Play. Oh, Jackie. Wait. No chop early either. Ooh, this map is very dangerous. No early chop was into an elite. I mean, I have to go here. This elite is before this, so I guess I just do that in hope that this elite doesn't just freakingly kill me. Yeah, working on this trick. I just work on this trick. You see this trick? Yeah. I just work on that trick.